Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 14 of the Deadly Difficulty playthrough series for Gloomhaven Digital. In this episode, we go through Tribal Assault, Foggy Thicket, and Bandits Wood. Some really nice scenarios here, all based particularly in the Dagger Forest, and there's a reason for that, because in this particular scenario, we're going to go for a lot of retirements. So we ended up retiring quite a lot. So at the end of this, there is a big change in our party. So from this episode onwards, at the end of this episode, we go through that. We kind of go through that process towards the end of this where we get the new characters all set up. So hopefully you enjoy that. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do in this one. And that's why this one went a little bit longer than usual, because, well, we had a lot of stuff to do outside of the scenarios. Don't forget that if you would like to see an episode of this live, you can come over to twitch.tv/ManageRequest on Mondays and Wednesdays. That's when I actually stream the Deadly playthrough at the moment. We also stream on Sundays where we do multiplayer and I play with the community and with viewers. So if you'd like to play some Gloomhaven with me, then Sunday's the best stream for that. All right, this one's a long one, so I'm not going to hold you up. Let's get into this episode of the Deadly playthrough. Today on the Deadly Difficulty series, it'll be a good opportunity to retire Inky Muck Sparkles. We've had a good run. We've had a good broken run. But let's face it, it's time to say goodbye. And the good news is we have some nice new kind of missions to take on that we can actually do with this character. So it's quite nice. We don't necessarily have to retire them in an awkward way. So I think going for something like Tribal Assault might be a good start to this session. Go for Tribal Assault. That'll get us, what is it, the final one that we need? That will unlock Foggy Thicket. And then maybe today, we could just make today about retiring Inky McSparkles. And then maybe we can, if we have time, maybe we can get one scenario in with our new Angry Face character. Hey, Detective. Good evening to you. Happy hunting to you too. What's the motivation for rushing retiring Inky? And who's coming up? How long does Sean Connery have until his well-deserved retirement? So the reason for retiring the Eclipse is personally, I just don't find it a very... it's a very regimented set way of playing. It's very powerful, and it's just... it can get a little bit boring for me personally, because it's just make dark, kill something, you know, go invisible. Make dark, kill something, go invisible. Make dark, kill something, go invisible. Like, it doesn't really have like an interesting toolbox of cards to like come across a scenario with a unique kind of way to battle it. Not particularly great against bosses either. Like, okay against bosses, but not particularly great. So we've got a lot of boss missions coming up, so it makes sense to maybe go to like Angry Face, who is really good at dealing with bosses. So that would be a good switch for that reason anyway. But yeah, just more like the fact that it's a very linear solved character that I don't find very fun. And if you ask most people who have played the game for like a long time, like Eclipse is one of those characters that everyone agrees is very good, but everyone also agrees is not particularly that interesting after you've played it for a while. So it's a character that I like to dip into, play for a little bit, enjoy playing with the power level, and then disappear and just, yeah, don't use it again. You feel like it's a character class that gives you doesn't give you any ways to feel clever or creative. That is a very good way of putting it. Metropolitan, definitely. That is a very good way of putting it. It's just, once you know how to play, you really have no incentive to play in any other way. Like, there's no situation where you're like, oh, if I was to do this and this kind of cool thing. Like, there's none of that. It's like, you always go invisible, you always make dark, you always kill something. Like, there's no freedom, there's no creativity at all. Time to quit killing stuff and work for it again. Exactly. And also, the thing is that at the moment, I know that we're like, you know, we're not necessarily maybe acing scenarios really easily, but this particular party is very strong right now, which is making the Deadly series like maybe not as deadly as it could be. So, you know, like, there's the other factor of it too. It's like, I want to challenge myself, and by just running the best characters constantly, am I going to do that? No. There are certain characters that I won't play with just because they're bad, like Circles, but I also don't want to just play with like Like this is like one of the best characters. This is one of the best characters. And to be honest, Saw is sneakily up there. It's probably not one that everybody jumps to as being, oh, this is one of the best characters. But actually, like, well, after you get to level 9 and you've been playing for a long time, it actually feels damn powerful. So, are there any rules on naming the new characters? No rules, except for the fact that I let all you guys come up with new names. And you get to come up with the names. I'll pick like 5. I think it's 5 is the max I can put in a poll. And then we'll do a poll on which one people want. So I'll pick 5 that sound cool. And then we'll you guys can choose the final one with a poll. Okay. So become exhausted 12 times. So actually, we can actually get quite close to doing this. So, Zulan. So Zulan, we actually are pretty close to doing this. So we could try and retire at the same time. And guess what our retirement is on this one? Kill 20 different types of monsters. So as long as we kind of do a couple of missions that are a little bit different that we haven't done before. I mean, look, we haven't killed any forest imps here. And isn't it forest imps? No, this one's forest imps. Have we killed inoxes? Yeah, we have. And we must have done wolves. Yeah, hounds. Okay. So this one wouldn't do anything for Sunny D, but then maybe we can do something like this, and that would be at least one more, right? I think we can figure it out. All right. So first scenario of the day. Let's go for Tribal Assault. You always notice when someone gets a new unlock, they stop using the old class. Is that a rule of some kind? Hey, Roxy. Yes, if you're playing the campaign. So in the campaign, you have personal goals, personal quests. So each character, when you create a new character, will get 2 cards, and it will say, do something. And if you do something, your character will retire once you complete it, and you'll unlock a new character, which means you can no longer play the old character. They basically like go, I've fulfilled my life ambition of being an adventurer. I'm off. See you later, guys. And they disappear. You can occasionally stumble into them with like events and things that get added to the game. So there is like, they do kind of come back, but you never get to play them again. They kind of go away. You can create another character of the same class if you wanted to, like call it something new, similar to like how in any game you could create another fighter or another wizard or whatever, right? You could, but it wouldn't be that exact same character. So what most people do is they normally go on to the one they've just unlocked, because that's like one of the progression loops of the game, is retiring characters, unlocking new ones, getting prosperity increased, which happens when you retire, and then kind of like constantly going until you unlock all of the characters in the game. Like that's like the progression loop of the campaign. Now, if you're playing in Guildmaster, it's slightly different. So in Guildmaster, you can unlock and you can continue to play them for as long as you like. There's no retirement, so you can just keep on going. But you'll probably notice though that people will still go, oh, new shiny thing, I want to try it out. So yeah. But like crack card is really good, and you notice no one ever makes a new crack card. Yes, crack card is the best character in the game. Well, it's my favorite character, maybe not the best. But yes, it's more just to do with the fact that people like a change, and it's fun to play with the new ones more and more. It wouldn't be, in my opinion, it wouldn't be a lot of fun to just kind of create a brand new crack art every time, because you kind of like lose that. Like if you got to like level 9 and then you retired, it was like your first character, you retire it, and you had like prosperity level 2 or 3, the character would go all the way back to level 2, and then you'd have to play that progression again. And you've kind of already done that progression, right? Getting to level 3, 4, 5. You've already kind of done that. Yes, you might want to do a slightly different build with different cards, but you've kind of done it, or you've mostly done it. So it feels like it's better to just go on to a new character and try something new. Okay, poll. First poll of the night. Which option are we going to go for? Chat, which option? You can call Craig anytime here. Wow. I might struggle a bit tonight because Twitch decided that they wanted to break everything on me, but there you go. So your travels leave you out in the wilderness overnight. So you make camp and start a fire. It's hard to sleep outside of the comfort of the city, always on guard, looking for the next fatal threat. Luckily, the night proves fairly dull. That is, until you hear the sound of voices approaching your camp. They are faint and low, almost like growling, but you can hear indications of language. Do we go with option 1, quickly put out the fire and sneak out into the brush to get a look, or option 2, wait by the fire for whatever comes? Ooh. What could it be? Whatever could it be? Wow, most people want to go with option 2. Hey, Tut Tut. Option 2 it is. Wait by the fire for whatever comes. A group of irate Inox appears at the edge of your campsite. They claim you are trespassing and force you to pack up and leave. You walk through the rest of the night and arrive at your destination tired. Yikes. I don't know what the other option was, chat, but maybe was that the good option? Quite thematic, but do they not know that we're on the way to their own camp?
Leads you from the
come and kill them.
Inox slaver camp, northeast into the dense forest. The other village is not too far from here. It is well hidden, but I fear the worst. Even when faced with seemingly impassable walls of plant life, the orchid quickly and effortlessly moves through the trees and opens passages for you to take as well. The Inox and the orchids used to live in relative harmony here. We weren't necessarily friendly, but we left each other alone. In more recent years, however, the Inox have become increasingly aggressive and territorial.
I know.
Encroaching
Kicked
on
us
our
off.
land and attacking our people. Their destruction of my village is just the latest step in a long path of escalations.
You like it when the road events are thematic, like getting the rock slide one in the mountains? Yeah, it's nice when it syncs up like that.
I don't know what caused the behavior, but after watching my family die in front of me, I believe the only course of action is to exterminate the monsters before they burn down every orchid village in the forest. Redthorn drops into silence and quietly motions you forward. He points into the trees. You don't see anything at first, but then you pick out aberrations in the foliage. Buildings well hidden among the trees. Recognizing these, you also begin to notice figures moving around a clearing near the buildings. Horned figures.
They're back.
Inox, I hope we are not too late. Redthorn readies his bow and begins to creep forward. Come, mercenaries. Help me save my people and rid the world of these savage creatures. You move quickly through the trees, emerging into the clearing with weapons drawn. Your arrival comes not a moment too soon, as you see a large Inox in the center of the clearing, preparing to kill one of the captive orchids.
No! Right, kill all enemies in all rooms. You lose if any captive orchids die. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, maybe. There's probably going to be traps on this scenario, I would assume. Considering that there's archers and, like, these kinds of enemies generally come with traps. I don't have any push or anything, but I could just walk into it, as long as it's not that bad. Be the first to kill a monster. Something tells me that that's going to happen. Oh! No, no! Wait, we got it. Hey, Phantom. Unfortunately, Twitch is broken. And for some reason, they've broken the Twitch API. So, I'm manually having to do all of the channel point events. Yeah, that's not an indication. I will turn them off. Wait. There you go. I know, it's actually really annoying because it's just, I thought it was a problem my end, and then after I sort of like tried to fix it, it couldn't fix it. Damn Twitch. It's fine. It's fine. Right. I have to get rid of some cards, don't I? How much health do these guys have? 18. Where's Redthorn when you need him? So presumably these guys are going to have like 99 initiative or something. So any mercenary may burn one card from their hand to negate any one source of damage a captive orchid suffers. For each captive freed, Redthorn adds +1 to all his attacks. Any mercenary adjacent to a captive orchid may forego a top action to free the captive, immediately removing them from the map. Nice. Oh, here he is. Ooh, okay. This is a nice scenario. I like the style of this. Right, what's going to be like the card that I don't really care about? Probably this. Probably this. These guys got really bad retaliate, haven't they? Oh, retaliate too. Not too bad, actually. You found the first room pretty rough on this one. It does look quite hard, I will say. Especially if they just go... Is that if these guys just go super early, it could be over quite quick, right? There's that 0 damage immobilized poison trap I needed. Alright, no empowering void. Probably no quiet frenzy either.
Redthorn notches an arrow into his bow. No orchids will die this day.
Why did I have to shave? Is the mask command day over? Well, I just saying that I came out of hibernation this week. I was hibernating for winter, you know? So I just it was a good time to shave. It can cripple you if you need to burn 2 to 3 cards in the first room. Yeah, I really need to be very aggressive. I think that's quite clear here. This is a very aggressive scenario. No messing around here. No messing around here. Oh, I wonder what I'm going to do on you. I can't really do anything about these guys at the back, can I? I mean, I can lock these down. They're really hard. One. Does he always go on 1? I mean, that's pretty good if he does. Interesting. I like that animation. I want the... Why does his arrows look way cooler than anybody else's arrows? What's that about? He gets uber strong if you free the prisoners. Yeah, that looks like... That's pretty cool. That's a really cool mechanic. You got the cosmetic arrow DLC. Nice. It begins. Gonna be one of those kind of days, huh? Is that how we're gonna play it? Interesting. Wait, critical miss. Wait for it, wait for it. I mean, I guess I really want to kill that elite now, don't I? No, you're not allowed to summon Craig. That's like the only one I can't control. That's like, it's literally the only one that I can't control. I'm pretty sure I can't, right? Oh, maybe not. I'll see if he's in.
Oh. I am here. Hello, everyone. Oh. I'll tell you what, some boulders on this one would go pretty well. Right, that's not very nice. That's fine. He needs my help already, or I can see. What are the ideas for these guys to not take damage? Has he read the scenario rules? Doesn't appear that he has. Hello, quick question. Alright. Well, I've only got 2 minutes. I mean, sure, this looks quite... I mean, this looks like probably the move, doesn't it? And then you'll go up there, do that. You'll do that. That seems all fair. Perfectly fine. Hey Craig, my cousin retired in your campaign on Friday. Did you get an invite to the party? No? What? Which one? I'll have to have a word with his mother. That's quite rude. My cousin Rocky? Oh. He always was miserable. They're the black sheep of the family, really. Let's do some of this. Well, quite a lot of retaliate coming in here, but... Get all of that back. Okay. Just started your first Gloomhaven playthrough. You've only been completed 5 scenarios, but one of us are about to unlock Triforce. Should we try to hold off? Teams Craig, Tinker, Scoundrel, and Purple Girl. We'll lose our Scoundrel for the Triforce. Well, I mean, it is a Savas, so you're asking me. But I will say it's a very tricky character. So it's not as easy as the Scoundrel, that's for sure. I'd be a little bit nervous about doing that if I was very new to the game. But certainly wouldn't mess up your party composition. Right. I've picked all the cards for him. He can play them. I'm off. Bye, everyone.
There he is. A little bit of manual effort there, but he still exists. A 6 retaliate I'm going to take here. Where's Red Thorn? Is he still here? Yeah, I do think the problem with Triforce is that it's a character that doesn't click for everyone. So yeah, my only reservation would be make sure that the player knows what they're getting into, because like the Scoundrel's a really nice, easy character to play. You just kind of like run in, you make sure you get your adjacencies, you got ranged attacks, whereas Triforce is a character that if you don't get on with very well and you don't really understand how to play maybe like in a great way, you end up having like these turns sometimes that are just really bad. Like it's a very forward-thinking, combo-heavy character, whereas Scoundrel's a little bit more opportunistic. Like, oh, you're gonna move over there? Great. Okay, I can move over there and do this. It's like you can make up your turn on the Scoundrel on the spot, which you can't really do that with the Elementals. Like, you've got to be like, I know that in next turn I want to play this card, and on the turn after that I want to play this card, and then on the turn after that I want to play this card. So it becomes very much like you have to like be very engaged in your character, whereas Scoundrel, it's more like, oh, that character moved over there, great, next turn I can flanking strike. You know what I mean? Like it's very much more like turn to turn, whereas Elementalist is not like that. It's very like you kind of have to play this way, and if you don't, you're going to have a bad time, and you're probably not going to get much XP out of it either. So like that's the other thing. Oh, I need some cards here, don't I? Is this a good time to just make dark and just try and kill something else? I think it probably is. I need to kill this. Make dark. I've got Grim Sustenance, which is I can only move up to. I need much better cards. I need a big move and dark, which I can get. I guess I'm going to have to kill this wolf, huh? Or maybe this wolf. Might be fine too. Hey, Baja. Just wanted to say thank you for the tips you gave me at the beginning. You're currently hooked on the game and playing it all day, every day. Awesome, dude. I'm glad that helped. That's great to hear. Triangles feels like he needs lots of elements to do an okay-ish damage. Not your favorite. I feel similar. Like, the way that I see triangles is it's a spell weaver with more work. But that's sort of the way that I feel about the character. It's some people's favorite character, and I can see why. But, like, often I feel like... You know, it is a good character for people who really like to get to grips with the game. Like, it is. And I'll be honest, I have grown to like the character more. The first time I played it, I was just kind of like, why am I bothering? But then I think, like, the more and more I've played it, the more I've appreciated it. So, and also, it's probably the character that has the most diverse card pick opportunities out of any character. Because, like, yes, there's, like, probably, like, you know, the optimum build to go for, but it has lots of, like, interesting other cards in there that you can mix in, and it's got a lot of fun stuff you can do, like weird and interesting stuff. Like, that's the strange, like, tanking build or melee build is, like, interesting, and there's not many characters that actually have, like, legitimate secondary or even, like, tertiary builds. Like, there's like 3 different builds or 4 different builds on that character. Like, that's why it's called Triforce, right? There's, like, 3 different builds, and then there's, like, another 4th build if you mix all of them together somewhat. That's weird, yeah. You're Tinker, although you love the game, you're not having a ton of fun with him, thinking about just starting swapping to Mind Thief. Tinkerer was my first character that I ever played, and I enjoyed it to a point, but once you start leveling up, it becomes quite apparent that the Tinkerer just isn't really that exciting compared to other characters. Like, at level 1, you're actually pretty strong, and you're probably having good fun, and you'll feel pretty powerful, like being able to, like, ink bomb, net shooter, heal a bunch of people, poison, stun stuff. Like, it feels good. Like, it feels like you're doing a lot for your team, healing everybody as well. It does feel good, but then once everybody starts, like, leveling up, so you get, like, level 2, level 3, level 4, you know, all of these characters, like, unlocking these cool cards. Like, you've got, you know, the Scoundrel just unlocking, like, open wound and, like, just better attack cards, and then you've got, like, the Crackheart getting, like, rock slide and getting all of these other cool things. You got the Spellweaver getting, like, ice spikes and all this stuff, and then you've got the Tinkerer getting microbots, or, you know, like, just terrible card decisions. Your character just doesn't get any better, and that's just unfortunate. There's a couple of cards that are cool, like Disintegration Beam, but that's like level 7, so yeah. So the Curse of the Tinkerer. It's always a good character to play as your first character, because no other character is any worse, so it's a great flaw. It's not a good character to play loads of Gloomhaven and then come back to, because you'll immediately notice that. Whereas if it's your first character, it's quite a good starter one to learn. You know, get to know the game quite well. You get to play with every element of the game with that character too, pretty much. You know, you get a bit of ranged attacks, you get healing, you get some control elements, you get some summons, you get a bit of everything, right? You can play around with. And then move on to a different type of, like, maybe more powerful, or maybe a bit more, like, nuanced character. It's got a bit more to him, maybe. Guess I should go here, because then I can maybe free somebody up. Well, I've done a pretty good job of saving these captives, chat. You had Tinker as your first character, and being Healbot wasn't super fun, so you changed it up and went a more summon-focused build. Put Blessers on the bottom of Flamethrower and started loading up on Blessers. Made it more fun. That's a good idea. I did something fairly similar. I played an aggressive, just because that was... I just liked the idea of it. At the time, I didn't know what was good and what was bad in the game, so I took all of the summons, and because we were just playing on normal difficulty, they actually, like, you know, they worked pretty well. Like, nowadays, obviously, I play the game at much higher level than I did back then, and I think it's got elements of the character that are fun and can be made fun. It's just, yeah, unless you're like, you see that yourself, you'll probably be like, what is this? Why is this bad? Right, we're gonna go and kill this. Is it giving up a top action? Oh man, giving up a top action is actually quite hard, isn't it? How many more rooms do we have? I'm guessing it's best to go into this room first. It says kill all enemies in all rooms, so I can't, like, miss a room, so probably the way to go about it. Come on, Redthorn. What happens if Redthorn dies? Can Redthorn die? Is that possible? It just says any captive orchids die. I mean, technically not a captive orchid. What happens if Redthorn dies, chat? You played Tinker as your first character and had a blast. You called him Dr. Fucker and would die laughing at the deco would go. Well, there you go. That's a fun way of looking at it. Oh, shoot. I should have used the boots. Why didn't I use the boots? I didn't even look. I definitely meant to use the boots. I just assumed I was early. I got distracted. Music Note was one of my favorite characters too. Boots! Yeah! Oh, it doesn't beat them anyway. 19. Okay, well, maybe that's that then. Really not paying attention. 19 does not beat 15. That was just a really unlucky draw. But I mean, they were going to draw it at some point. I think that changes what I do slightly, doesn't it? I do have a Ring of Haste here. What is that? What could that allow me to do? Realistically, Grizzly Trauma's probably going to be able to do some work here at some point, right? I'm just going to kill this. Maybe kill this. This doesn't have Retaliate. Maybe I'll go for a Grizzly Trauma next round. What? That's a funny kind of freeing. Don't worry, I didn't free him by killing him. I was gonna say, this scenario took a dark turn. Freed him from his pain, yeah. This scenario took a really dark turn very quickly. Toto Redthorn. He wasn't looking, right? He wasn't looking. And they're screaming as well. Why are they screaming? Why are they screaming? Red Thorn's plus attack makes more sense as an enraged now. Yeah, it's just gradually building. Oop. Well, now he should do quite a bit of damage to this Inox next turn as well. Okay, that does not seem like that should work. Devs? I just noticed, I was like, why can I do that? Uh-oh. It's quite powerful. What does the bottom of long rest do? Well, apparently long rest. The top action definitely isn't. That's a bit cheesy. Don't know how I feel about that. What's he got? Retaliate 2? Go on, Red Thorn, you got it. Attacking for... He's attacking for 7 now. Question here. Sword, 2 minis, Cthulhu and Circles is a good team. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any 4 people. I would say you don't have an out-and-out tank. Maybe 2 minis could do that feature for you. And Saw kind of does a little bit of that. I will say that in that particular party, I don't think Saw has great synergy with most of that party. I think it's a good team. Like, it's got good characters in it. Like, all of the characters there are good, apart from maybe Circles. but you've got like some synergy between Circles and 2 minis, and you've got some synergy with Cthulhu, like just being able to maybe, you know, dish out a lot of poison. So, I mean, you've got stuff there. It just seems a little bit awkward in a few sort of bits. Music note in for Saw. That would be a good change, yes. But I would say more. To be honest, I would put music note in for no, actually, I wouldn't take, because I love running Cthulhu and music note together. I feel like that would be a very greedy party. I feel like that party is like really greedy, but yeah, could work. Eclipse loves Sawbones the most, needs someone to tank while you're invisible. How about a guy who heals well? True, but I also feel like just a just like someone like a Sun, really, I think fits that role really well. Like what you want, the best complement character to an Eclipse is someone who makes an element constantly but doesn't really need it. And I think Sun, you can certainly build that way. And other characters like that sometimes are like the Cragheart, sometimes just makes a load of earth and doesn't need it all the time. Mind Thief sometimes makes a bunch of ice and doesn't need it all the time. Like, there's characters who do that. And that's probably like the best complement. And somebody who can tank, because not like you can't kill everything in a single turn, right? You need to keep going. So you need somebody to just be able to take some punches while you're doing your thing. Hey, Zupa. Hey, Doggin. How's it going, guys? Good to see you both. Happy Monday. Right, so in theory, we should be good here. They should just kill... Red Dawn should just kill this guy. And if he doesn't... We have in words. 1, 2, 3. A little bit annoying. This could be a nice Black Arrow turn, couldn't it? Or just go invisible on the door. And then they have to go through this trap. It's kind of okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'll use the boots too. And we'll go for a really late... we'll go for a really late one of these. Oh, actually, I really need to heal, don't I? Maybe we'll just do double heal here. Go on, Red Thorn. I believe in you. Finish him off. I mean, how many more captives can there be? Because he's already hitting, like, for a ridiculous amount. If I do that, they'll attack the captive. Oh, Good comms, good comms. Maybe I don't go in this turn then, huh? Like, if I can't confidently bash in the door, then I probably shouldn't. Planning Invis is not the smartest idea in this scenario. Yeah, okay. I'm with you on that one. Good points, well made. Nah. Get out of here, Dazzling Charge. Right, so we need to do a big run in, really, don't we? Practical plans is really the only thing I got. I really need to make more dark, too. I guess I can make him attack at disadvantage. Can I get there? 1, 2. Well, I can kill this elite, though. You can take one hit, right? You can take one hit. It's fine. Yeah, let's just run in here. Lock down this one. It's for reasons like this why I want to retire this character. Oh, we might have to deal with an enemy. Oh, no. No, they're gone. Okay. Sure. Oh, no. Who would take the damage? But who could possibly take the damage? I wonder what happens if I bless the captive. Could be interesting, huh? Redthorn, come on. What's his movement? 1, 2, 3? Not bad. Dr. Madner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Sorry, new question. How does one get slow game animations? Your game seems so much faster than this. Is F. There's a hotkey called F, which it speeds it up. You can't see it because my face is over it. But if I was to do this, see that? You see it? That's the button. Or you can just press F as the hotkey. So it's probably just that you accidentally pressed F at some point. That's probably it. Like sometimes I do that all the time. I personally like to have the slow animations on because it's just like a nicer pace to me. Like I'm in no hurry to play. The only time I have fast animations on is sometimes when guards are just doing retaliate, or if I'm doing a speed run. And Mr. Albino as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Hope you're doing well. If your game is always fast by default, it may well be that there's something in your game settings, but I don't know if there's anything in there. Like, unless you've maybe bound something to something else. Do you have, maybe if you have like another hotkey for something else, like it might be possible. Or like there's some weird binding thing, but I don't actually know if there's anything else in here. No. I mean, there's no option in here to have it permanently on, so I don't know. Maybe you've got a hotkey from like another piece of software or something that you use, so maybe that's it. Oh, I can't bless the captive? That sucks. Yeah, no problem, mates. Let's give up the top. Free. Be weird if they dropped loot, right? This feels like I just need to have a nothing kind of turn, right? Don't we have anything to do here? Poor Red Thorn's got nothing to do either. Just got this game and is watching my YouTube vids so you can learn the game. I noticed you also streamed on Twitch. Yep, I do. Although today, Twitch was really trying to stop me from doing so. All of the Twitch like API services are down. So like my OBS broke and loads of other like bits on my stream broke. So we're having to like old school run like the old school stream key today. Yeah, the newts are broken, but if I notice them, I'll try and I can manually trigger them. I have the power. Oh, so close. Yeah, that needs a different animation. I agree. That was a little bit shocking at first. Doesn't quite match up really to what we're trying to achieve here. It's interesting. It's interesting. Would I perform a Craig dance myself if I redeem it? Oh, now... Oh, wait. I mean, I've got to try and keep some integrity on Twitch, man, you know? I mean, what's next? Just chatting? I mean, come on, guys. I mean, what's... Are we, like... Are we... If I start giving into stuff like that, before I know it, I'll be in a hot tub. Things will change fast. I should probably try and use this for the move on the top, to be honest. So I need to create dark some other way. That'll do. So Red Thorn is now move 3, attack 10, range 3. Yeah. I mean, it's quite impressive. I need some way to move him. I guess I could use tactical order. Probably in a long rest before I go into this door. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I will. Before we know it, I'm doing Amarath ASMR streams. You laugh. But my girlfriend does actually have an ASMR mic. So, in theory, this could be possible. Don't want to get your hopes up or anything, guys, but we have the technology, all right? Do sweet newts in your ear. Craig ASMR could be kind of funny, though. Maybe he's really good at it. I mean, maybe it'll be like a hidden talent. I guess anything's possible. Right. 1, 2, 3. I don't really want to go invisible, do I? I don't know where these captives are going to be. This feels very dangerous. I mean, I presume there's only going to be 1, maybe 2 in there. Just doesn't feel... I feel like I'm really out of sync with my team here. Like, stupidly out of sync. Don't like it. From rock hard to rock hard. Jesus Christ. And there we have it. There it is. Probably the most depraved comment I've had on Twitch. There it is. I didn't know it would wake up and that would be the day. The day was going to be that day. You don't think he would understand ASMR? He'd just get very angry. I mean, does he even really have ears? He just has, like, holes, right? In the side of his head. Like, really... Like, I don't think he really gets that. I'm pretty sure that Craig just views the world and hears the world in mono. Like, I don't think he really gets the... So do we, technically. I just don't really know how, like, would he fight? Would it just be annoying? With his, like, all the vibrations in his rocks? I don't know. I don't know much about either of these two subjects, so I'll probably shut up now. Alright, so... Let's, I mean, let's try and get into the room really fast and aggressive here. It's gonna be so difficult in this character to do that. What am I attempting to do here? Maybe this? Maybe this? I don't know. Feels like I need one more turn of moving before I can do anything. Yeah, maybe I just move for like 2 and then we go for a big move next turn. But I should be able to move in with this. I think a combination of these two should be pretty good. Do I not have... Oh, I need to make myself some light. That'll do. It's kind of weird Red Thorn going on 1, isn't it? It's nice that he can kind of like kill something off, but also, yeah, that's the only ally in the game that does that. I don't think any other ally does that. In this particular scenario, it's kind of annoying, but at least he didn't run all the way up here and have to run all the way back, I suppose, now. So we have that. We need a geologist to explain this to us. I think so. Hang on a minute. Have I been baited? Only one captive in this room. Jesus, this is a horrible room as well. Look, this room is miserable. What happened here? Am I ready to get absolutely destroyed here? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I'm going to get attacked by everything regardless, aren't I? Really? So I may as well just get stuck in. Maybe play around this obstacle a little bit. They're all going to attack. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to be burning cards. This is crazy. Go here or here? This is a tough room. That must be one of the most dangerous captives to need that many guards. I know, right? This one had, like, hardly anything. 2 people watching 1 guy over here. What's going on here? Yeah, this movement sucks right now. I am going for Swallowed by Fear so I can kill... Well, I mean, I'll probably just kill one of the wolves, to be honest. Let's just go here. It's fine. We are getting very badly hurt here anyway. How many charges do I have of things? Oh dear. 1 charge of chainmail? So I can't even, like, Moon Earring and get it back. This is going to be pretty horrible. What? It said I didn't have this. Now I do have it? Game. What's going on? Go into the corner. Some will go to the captive. I don't think I want many to go to the captive. I think this is okay. Next turn, Red Thorn should be, like, just killing these wolves outright. If Red Thorn's not, you know, assassinating these wolves immediately, I'm going to be very disappointed. Oh, are you kidding me? You blocked the door? You son of a... I didn't really account for that. They're learning. They are causing me some issues today. Right, well, I don't have dark. So I could get the mana potion and... I can still do it next turn, but it'll be on a really bad initiative. Guess I could go invis. Really, I want to kill this shaman really quickly because this disarm is not nice. I'll risk it for a biscuit. Okay. So I know I've just got to shield up. Probably use my big heal potion. Hope that's early enough. I mean, I can get in and get a lot of them here. Okay, good. Initiative worked in our favor there. It's quite nice. Go, Red Thorn. Right, one shot something, please. Actually did it? What? On command. MVP. Yeah. When you did this room, you parked your Eclipse by the captive and just stayed invis with lots of resting to keep cycling invis. Let the mobs funnel out the door, and the Orchid was wrecking them with me. Oh, that's a good idea. I did play this one quite aggressively. Whether or not that's the right move or not. Are you ready to take some retaliate? Get all of that armor back. Yes. Good, good. Okay, we've stabilized now. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do all of these manual emotes. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. And where's that one? Wow. And yeah. Hey, Blackbeard. Oh, maybe do another one. Okay. This is like the old days when I had to... I used to have to do all these manually. 10? Did you just hit me for 10? Are you serious right now? Actually just hit me for 10? Yeah, there's something weird going on with Twitch's API today, Blackbeard. I don't know what it is, but like I couldn't properly sign into my Twitch account through OBS, and then for some reason all of the like links are broken everywhere, and I don't know. You know what they're like. It wasn't broken, so they had to break it. I've just noticed recently it's been very, like, Twitch recently has been really like, it has been really broken. I found like just various things have been breaking all over the site. I don't really know what it is they're up to, but I don't like it. If things always work, people might think they don't do anything. Oh, yeah. Gotta keep yourself in a job somehow, alright? Actual Red Thorn doing work. Did he destroy another ×2 then? I didn't even pay attention. He actually did. What? He's a machine. Yeah. Is the game just bugged? What? Is that 4 ×2s? That's... ×2 shot against me here. ×2... Times... What? Excuse me? Yeah, back-to-back rounds ×2s out of that. In the log, does it say they're ×2 or blesses? It just says they're ×2s. ×2. I mean, the enemy doesn't have any blesses, so... Yeah, Red Thorn drew just natural ×2 twice in a row. The Shaman's never done a bless. And also, well, I mean, for Red Thorn's deck is technically his own deck in digital. So in digital, they actually gave every, like, unique, like, character or faction, if you like, its own attack modifier deck. So, Red Thorn actually has his own deck. Just like crazy luck, I guess. Just really crazy luck. Okay. Don't really want to use that. After this guy, I guess. No, muddle. But without blesses, the monster shouldn't be able to get ×2 in a single round. It wasn't a single round. It was it was different rounds, I think. Wasn't it? Oh, no, unless it's shuffled. Was it the same round? I got a ×2 here and a ×2 there. It was either a different round or it must have shuffled. Yeah, I have a feeling it was different rounds, right? Yeah. Back. We're getting quite low on health now. Don't you worry, you just stay there. Coming to get you. Am I just healing the Night Shroud? I think I am, right? I am. And we're just letting Red Thorn kill the hound? He does so much damage. It's crazy. Honestly, I feel like I could just let him take this on. I don't need to get involved anymore. Let's get rid of Holy Strike. I doubt we'll need it. I doubt we'll need it. I'm tempted to just run in here. I mean, unless they're really split up, I don't see any issue with doing that at all here. Then we can do Weapon of Purity. We can finally do the versatile dagger Weapon of Purity thing. Finally. Do I really need to rescue this guy as well? Probably not. Red Thorn, you rescue him. Jesus. There's a lot of enemies in this one, huh? Just give him a medivac and open the door. At least now Red Thorn's gonna have something to target too, which is nice. I think I burned quite a lot of cards on the Sunkeeper. Alright, let's finally try this little combo out. We thought it was so clever before. So... I mean, I guess I just hit him with the practical plans, huh? Him with a 7. Probably free another orchid. Hey, Iron and Wine. How's it going, buddy? You like the scenario? This scenario's been super fun so far. I don't really remember playing this in tabletop. I don't think I did, you know. This might be the first time I've ever played this one. I just don't recognize it. I feel like it's quite a memorable scenario and I don't remember it. So that's my feeling is I probably never played it. I wonder if we get like an achievement if we like rescue them all. That'd be kind of cool. Let's bless Red Thorn and go rescue. Go rescue the last one. Go on, Red Thorn. I believe in you. Another ×2. In tabletop, you got to use the note deck for Red Thorn, so he was super good. Oh, isn't there like some weird rule with that? Yeah. That he uses a different player's deck or something? So rather than have his own deck, he doesn't use the monster's deck, he uses your deck, but do the players choose, or? You can choose which player deck to use. Can you alternate that, or do you have to choose that per... Like, you choose that at the beginning of the scenario and that's that? Or do you get to... Just thinking, like, it could be quite spicy for you to change that halfway through. Because you could be like, okay, I've drawn all my good cards. Now I want to draw from that one next turn. Because if you, like, blessed all of the players, then you would just keep going around and the ones that have the blesses, right? Using whichever attack modifier deck you prefer. I mean, that would imply. Just keep drawing from Music Note. True, if you do have Music Note, it probably is Music Note every single time. But if the Music Note is blessed every single character, like a crazy amount, and you've got like a pretty good deck, like, so for example, if you had like the Mind Thief, or... I think who else has a really good deck? Angry Face? And you'd bless them a bunch. Feels like you should have to rescue every single person in this one. Feels like that should be the case, right? Jerry Spoon Puncher, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The fact that freeing orchids is a straight up murder animation is hilarious to you. It is odd. I think the devs might want to do something about that. Maybe. Ugh. Right, so we can... I just want to free the last, like, captive and just be... There you go. Job's done. Feels like we've done everything we needed to do. And it feels only right that it has to be Redthorn to land the killing blow, right? It's got to be. Gotta be Redthorn. Go on, draw that bless. Hitting for so much. I can't attack him now. He's actually going to kill him. Although you are sitting on my loot, sir. Sir, you are sitting on my loot. I say, sir. Six gold? 6 gold? I don't think it's really going to matter here. Oh, run into the trap. Yeah. I guess I'll have one more turn, right? Yeah, good call. I completely forgot about that. Nice. Great idea. We'll definitely do that next turn. I was just sort of aimlessly running around, but yeah, that's definitely what we should do. Alright, go on then, Redthorn, you got it. Bless. Ah. Still 13 damage, though. Okay. I think I have the boots anyway, right? That's it. What's this? Move 3. Nope, can't get there. I guess I could have made dark, but it doesn't matter. We're retiring anyway, so. Nice. That was a really fun scenario.
With the Inox dead, you move around the camp, untying the captive orchids and helping them to their feet. They offer you their subdued thanks with nods of their heads. We are a reserved people, Redthorn says as he approaches. Don't expect them to throw you a party, but know that you have done a monumental good here today. Most of these residents would have been slaughtered had we not arrived when we did. He falls into silence with a downcast stare. I still feel it in the pit of my stomach. I thought slaying my captors would make it go away. I thought saving another village would compensate for failing my own. But it doesn't.
Oh.
The guilt is still there, and I have been changed by it.
Funny that going out on a murderous spree does not satisfy
This
your thirst, Redthorn.
But even if it were, I could not stay. I no longer belong. If you need my help in the future, you can find me among the trees.
I'm in the trees. Very good, very good. Sawbones MVP. Night Shroud doing Night Shroud things. That means we're on to Foggy Thicket. Here we go, Foggy Thicket. Eh? Does that just unlock it? How weird was that? What? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that that actually unlocks the character. It didn't say that anywhere. I really didn't realize that was the case. Huh. Well, I guess if we wanted to, we could just swap out Inky McSparkles now if we wanted to. I really did not know that was the case. It would be nice if they made that a little bit more obvious somewhere, like in the UI somewhere. That if you did this mission, you would get it. Because I'm sure a lot of people would probably would immediately do it. If you say that that's what you get, I'm sure a lot of people would be like, wow, that's cool. Let's go do it. But there's nothing in the UI to tell you that that's the case. Did Hans Zimmer score the Merc cutscenes? Yes, and he just turned the gain all the way up. You had almost convinced yourself that it wasn't real, that you had just seen what you wanted to. Back within those trees, though, you know what you saw. A way to find those that slaughtered your village and set things right. A way to take back the trees. Foggy Thicket. So that's kind of disappointing now, because I could have just got him anyway, but... I mean, we still want to retire. It's time for Bojo. Honestly, no. Another case of the scenario book giving you more information than the game does. Yeah, it's just nothing. Like, there's nothing here to imply that that's what this would do. And sure, surprises are nice, but if you've got like this number of scenarios to do and you're like, oh, what scenario should I do? Oh, this one's got a chest. This one's got like a treasure in it. Okay, this one's got an item. Yeah, okay. Like, just put the reward there. Then I want to go, wow, that's cool. Let's do our level ups. So we might just retire Inky McSparkles now. I mean, I don't mind doing Foggy Thicket. Foggy Thicket's like, it's a scenario that they actually made for digital because there wasn't like the random dungeon tiles. All right, so at level 8, we have Cleansing Force and we have Inspiring Sanctity. Cleansing Force is usually the pick I always go for just because it's 25 initiative, move 4, make element. Really, really easy. And Inspiring Sanctity, one adjacent ally may perform attack 8. It's a double burn. Yeah. Nobody likes a double burn. Means I can finally get rid of Cautious Advance too. Yes. Am I going for the heal first on this one? Yes, I am. Hey, Zach. How's it going, buddy? Level up on Inky. Gloom Darts and Lurking Ruin. So Gloom Darts, attack 3, range 4, poison, curse, consume dark to target 3. This is actually like really, really good. Really good. The bottom on this as well is just move 3, create like this guy's great. Like it's everything really, right? Really, really cool. But targeting 3 things, poisoning and cursing them, attack for 3. Like you don't have an amazing attack modifier deck with this character, but that's really nice. Really, really good. 78 initiative is not great though, so you do need the odd couple of cards that are good against bosses and things like that, things that you can't immediately kill, and this is a card that actually contributes quite a bit. Lurking Ruin is attack 5, add poison, muddle, wound, and gain 1 XP if you are invisible. It's a pretty nice attack, actually. And the fact that it comes with poison and wound is very, very nice. Really good combo, actually, with Saw. To be able to get multiple status effects up on on something for like an easy euthanize without having to use maybe Grizzly Trauma. But it feels like the sword's pretty self-sufficient in that respect, but certainly something that's quite good. 18 initiative is nice and early, not super early, but decent early. And move 3 invisible, very, very strong. It is a really difficult decision at level 8, really, isn't it? Level 8. Basically, it feels like you take Gloom Darts for just movement and kill things. Like if you're killing stuff, Gloom Darts is the pick. But Lurking Ruin actually has some nice synergy with the rest of my team. The only problem being that the bottom is something that I can't really play, because the bottom of every card I play has to be kind of create dark. I don't have many top effects that make dark, I don't think. I guess prepare for the kill, but it's not very good. Tricky one, this. I feel like Lurking Ruin would be more fun. I guess we're retiring anyway, aren't we? So what does it matter? Let's get Gloom Darts. Move 4 plus light is nice, but a little mediocre for level 8. It is. Yeah, I'd agree. It's like a free enhancement, right? The card that comes with a free enhancement. The top of the card is not terrible. It's just a card that will get you out of a pinch if you want it. Could have gone back and got Bright Aegis, to be honest. That probably would have been fine too. But in terms of just upgrading a move 3 to a move 4 and make light, it just, yeah. It's a very incremental small upgrade to a card I already use, so. Never mind, you just looked at Slave Pens in the scenario book and it doesn't unlock the Doomstalker in the tabletop game. Well, that wasn't Slave Pens, that was Tribal Assault. I mean, we can have a look using the old trusty tools sheet. So what are we looking for? We're looking for Tribal Assault. Yeah, Tribal Assault says open envelope, angry face, +2 rep. So, is the angry face supposed to be Red Thorn? I'm very confused right now. Ooh. So, how many of these enemies have we killed on Sunny D? So what do we got? We got bears, earth demons, flame demons, ice demons, wind demons, vermlings, and we got Savast lava, like ice flow and lava flows. Not characters that you usually see. Oh wow, we would definitely retire, right? Haven't killed an earth demon. Haven't killed a wind demon. Haven't killed... Oh no, have killed a Vermling Scout and Vermling Shaman. Haven't killed a bear. There's at least 3. There's at least 3 that she hasn't done. So maybe this will just be a good scenario anyway. We'll retire Inky. We'll get the prosperity level up. Seems like a good idea. Alright, let's make sure that we do a city encounter first, though. Yeah, I'd have to make sure that Sun actually does the killing. That's the trick. When you got 2 other mercenaries that are very good at killing things, yeah, the trick is letting her have the finishing blow is hard. Could get all 5. We'll go for it, whether or not that ends up being the case. I don't think we have the luxury of of going, you know, super cautiously to try and do that. But we'll see. Hopefully it'll play out that way. And then we'll have 2 new characters. If we exhaust Saw as well, then we'll potentially have Bolt like in a scenario or two's time as well. All right, votes in chat for which option. So there's the daylight fades. You find yourselves wandering through a half-crowded market street, browsing wares. Oh god. Oh god. Will this just go away? Will this, like, how many times have we had this in the last week in various saves? We had it yesterday on the community save. I'm pretty sure we had it like on Wednesday on the Deadly playthrough. And I think we might have even had it a week ago. I'm getting tired of reading it. I've unlocked the Dark Rider scenario. You hate that one. I'm saving the boss missions at the moment a little bit until we get like the new party that we want. 2, refuse to pay. Good on you, chat. We ain't gonna play ball anymore. We've already got the thing, and I think that if you do that, it should be ripped up. Like, if you ever choose that option, rip it up. Let's donate, because we've got so much gold here. So much gold. I don't know if there's anything that we need to buy on anybody either at this point in time. I've got another small item slot. Probably a major mana potion if we have one. No, we don't. Vulcan time? Why not? Kant Logan, I hope I said that right. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Is a black knife a perfect item for melee characters? Or you get a better one? Black knife is okay. The problem with cursing is that cursing in small amounts doesn't really heavily favor the players. So Black Knife as an item on its own is not particularly great. Like, because all it does is it just like one curse every long rest. Let's say you play 30 rounds, you might get out of that, what, 3, maybe 4 curses by long resting. It's just not very good value. Curses really become great when you can put a lot in very, very quickly. And you can like have muddle and stuff like that to force the enemies to do it, or disadvantage or whatever. So I just find Black Knife to be far too slow to really be impactful. I'd much rather have like a poison blade or a wound blade, because both of those things actually do something right there and then when you need them to. Whereas that's like, hey, I'll chuck a curse in and who knows? You might not even draw it. So it becomes, yeah, it's just not, in my opinion, it's just not a worthwhile item because of that. Is that the gear one? Yes, Curious Gear is the item that you get from that. Right, another poll. One or 2. There was a heavy rain last night and the roads are now dark streaks of mud. And as bad as it is for you walking, see the others up ahead on the road are having worse trouble. You come upon a collection of wagons stuck in the mud on the side of the road. We had this one yesterday as well. You look around and see an odd assortment of people dressed in garish clothing. They are working to push their brightly painted wagons, all emblazoned with a marvelous and magical Techno Circus logo, out of the muck. We had just stopped for a quick meal and now the wheels have sunk into this mess, a quacher with a fancy top hat says as you approach. I'm sure our strong men will get us out eventually, but we certainly wouldn't begrudge a little extra help. I think yesterday we went with option 2, didn't we? I don't know if any of these are particularly better than the other. One? Nice. Okay. Let us help push out the Quattral Ringmaster's wagon. You put down some boards and then heave and push until the great wagon is out of the ditch and moving back on the road. The diminutive Quattral tips his hat. Well, I certainly could not have done that on my own. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. I tell you what, the next time we're back in Gloomhaven, why don't you stop by our circus and we'll let you in for free. Nice. I think the other option was, like, we get 2 gold, but we get cursed or something. So, we don't really need gold, so probably a good choice. Winterfall, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Good to have you here with us.
That you saw it. That unmistakable shade of purple. A small scrap of fabric torn by a tree branch. It wasn't much, but it was
it was XP, not gold.
You picked up a trail and followed it until you were enveloped in a thick, lingering fog. You lost the trail, but you resolved to return soon once the fog had dissipated.
Hey! Shordonda, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate you using your Bezos bucks, your Amazon Prime Gaming sub here. That's really appreciated. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventuring Pie. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much.
It will not stop you again.
Choosing the Ringmaster also adds a city event. Nice. That sounds nicer to me. I like that one. Because the other one is a really marginal effect, really. But just, more events is always good. Maybe we won't actually draw that Vermling one, because we've put another event in. You can only hope. Take only short rests during the scenario, or gain 7 or fewer experience points. I hate both of these. I guess layabout, maybe. Be the first to kill a monster during the scenario. Nope. Well, actually, kind of the thing that we are doing right now. All right. Right, so did we figure out what it is? I think we know we can do all of them, right? There is 5 different enemies, so we need to kill the bear, the earth demon. Don't care about flame demon. Ice demon. Both Savas flow, lava flow, ice flows. Either of those 2 will count. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 5. Wind demon will be 6. So actually we don't necessarily need to get all of them. Basically, it's everything except for the vermlings and the flame demons. Everything except for the vermlings and the flame demons. That's how I'm going to try and remember it. I've done Frost Demon. Oh. Is it on the list? I'm just blind. So it's exactly 5 then. Interesting.
You collect yourself and step into the unknown.
Whoa. Hello there. You appear to be invisible. What? Ooh. Right, so the bear is what we need to kill. So I just need to do... I need to do as much damage as possible to the bear.
Skylord Skews gifted a tier 1 sub to ian_n_wine. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Hey, Skylord. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Iron and Wine. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. That's very, very kind of you, sir. I really, really, really appreciate it. And a great time, because we will be having the new emotes coming out, hopefully in a week's time. A gift from the Skylord himself, exactly. I guess I'm gonna... Is this permanently invisible? This is really weird. I don't understand. Don't understand. Uh-oh. He does exist. What is he doing? I've never seen an enemy start invisible. An extra layer of annoyance. Ooh. Those curses coming into play. Nice and early. It's foggy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sure. But why is only one guy covered in fog? It's like a localized fog. Just against this one thing. In the tabletop, this uses the random scenario cards. Yeah, I know that. So instead in digital, they give one enemy one of the random room members. Ah, okay. That makes sense then. Gotcha. If you roll a crit miss, would that permanently get rid of the 3-1 modifiers you get from the scenario? No, but if you draw them, they would... no, actually, if you draw them, they don't go away either. No. I think they stay in your deck the entire scenario, right? Pretty sure. Although digital's bugged, so it probably hasn't even added them. It's added them here. For some reason, like anything, like this is like a negative scenario. Actually, no, this was a negative scenario condition, right? Yeah, so actually, no, that's correct. So we don't have any here. We don't have any here, but we do have them here. Sorry, there's a bug in digital where if you get something like this from the road event, for some reason, the negative scenario effect cancels them out. I'm just confusing myself, though. But I'm pretty sure that the -1s are, they stay in your deck for the whole scenario. There is no way to get rid of them. All right, let's do this. Hammer blow. Stop. Hammer time. No, don't heal. You crazy? I think you played this one. I played this one in physical, but I have I think I might have played it once in digital, actually, thinking about it now. I remember Craig was here, one of the lead devs at the time, and I think he helped design the scenario. I think he worked on it. Worked on it personally. I don't want any gold on this character, so I'm just gonna leave it. Someone else can get the gold. Someone else who deserves it. That's why ignore negative scenario effects perk can be a good one to take early. Absolutely. I never used to be that high on it, but the more I've played the campaign, the more I've seen its usefulness. Like, this one is probably pretty marginal, right? It's like, nah, it's not that annoying. But the ones where you have to start with, like, 2 cards discarded, or actually add, like, 3 curses, or the worst one is is it like Decaying Crypt or something, where you have to start disarmed? That is miserable. Like, you can't beat that scenario, in my opinion, starting disarmed. Like, you can't. So, there's a couple where it's, like, absolutely needed. This one's, like, pretty marginal, but it's nice added benefit. I'm really annoyed that we didn't... I was hoping we might even kill the bear straight away, you know? I really thought that might be something that was possible. Yeah, Vides, for sure. Yeah, there's that curse. In physical with scenario plays out like around side. Yes, usually with the with the random the cards. Yeah, in digital they actually they couldn't do that, so they've actually kind of... I knew it. Alright, wait. She's in a good position to kill the bear now, though. Next turn, I believe. What is going on? This guy. Who are you? He is not playing very fair. I do not appreciate this. This guy's really miserable, huh? Am I gonna draw that curse now? Always kill shamans first. Yeah, usually what I do, but unfortunately he was invisible on the first turn in this one. Damn crazy rules. Right. I could just do a big gloom darts, couldn't I, next turn now? Might be quite nice. Do I like Drake scale armor on Sun? I don't like Drake scale armor on anybody. Drake scale armor set, in my opinion, is a big wasted opportunity. Falcon, coming right up. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. All right, here comes the miss. Yep. Yep, that's about right. They're not going to give it to me, are they? Okay. Yeah, let's go like this. Let's make sure that she doesn't miss, shall we? What about on the Berserker? It can help control the amount of damage you take. Maybe, but I mean, Berserker, I just like. I usually just use Invis because I like to be really aggressive. Just run in and, or use like Blinking Cape or something. Like I like something like that, really. Something that allows you to like play incredibly aggressive and then just go invisible. Like basically get yourself down to a really low level and then just go invisible and long rest and get a heal and start again, sort of thing. But maybe, yeah, that character could have some better use for it, for sure. You just find the poison wound annoying to deal with on a tank. That's why you have a saw in your party, then you don't have to worry about it. One of my favorite classes. Do I have a tier list? I don't have a tier list of classes. I have thought about doing that, but like I was kind of anti doing tier lists for a while unless I thought that I could like add something new to the conversation. And maybe like I've softened to that idea a little bit, so maybe I would do a character tier list. But my favorite character is Crackheart. That's my favorite character. Not necessarily like top of the tier list, but it's my favorite character. But my favorite characters probably in order are Crackheart, Lightning Bolt, Music Note, then maybe Sunkeeper. Probably something like that. Top 4 or 5. Yeah, probably something like that. Fempoles, thank you so much. Welcome to the quest. I really appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I mean, I would say, like, in terms of, like, who is the strongest character, I think you can make an argument for a lot of different characters that they are the strongest character. Like, if you ask someone who's, like, played Quartermaster for, like, hours, they'll be like, Quartermaster's the best character in the game. You ask someone, like, who's played Eclipse, well, Eclipse is the best character in the game. Well, if you ask someone who's played Music Note, well, Music Note's the best character in the game. Like, there's so many arguments. Like, you can be like, wow, you know, Spellweaver's the best character, but only at level 9. And, you know, like, Scoundrel's the best character, but only at level 9. You know, there's, like, all of these, like, weird things. Who's, like, fundamentally the strongest character, like, to begin with, is... It's, like, it's at different points during the leveling process that some characters are better than others, but, yeah. Also, 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player are very different. That's also true. Like, some of them will, like, for example, level 9 Spellweaver, great 4-player. 2-player, it's still good, but maybe less so. You could get away with an Eclipse doing that, you know? Come on, we all know Circles is my real favorite. No. It is not. I feel like Circles is... It's not my least favorite. I probably have to say triangles is my least favorite. It always kind of has been, but I have grown to like it a bit more, but I still just don't like it that much. It's never a character that when I unlock, I'm like, yay!
Enjoy my Betsos bucks.
Well, Conjurer, thank you so much for your Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Welcome to the quest. Oh, the quest continues, in fact. 3 months. I really appreciate the support, buddy. Welcome back. Root is your least favorite. I think once like you've played Zoomy Brute, I think it becomes more fun. Like, it's a character that's not... It's a character that's a bit weird, because when you play it as the first character in the game, you don't have access to all of the fun items that can really make it a lot of fun. But if you go back to the Brute, like, high prosperity level, when you have Ring of Haste, Ring of Brutality, Second Chance Ring, like a really big pair of movement boots, like all of these kind of things can make the character a lot more fun. And also, if you pair it with some of the unlockable characters, can make it even more fun. So, like, there's... Like, the Brute's first characters, I just don't think it's very exciting to begin with. But certainly, like, later on, high prosperity level with different characters, it can be quite a lot of fun. It just needs the right party and items to be fun. Do I have a fave Jaws character, or who am I playing? I am playing the Hatchet. I haven't played enough of them to say which is my favorite. But I am playing the Hatchet. I'm enjoying it. My girlfriend's playing she's playing Demolitionist. This guy's gonna attack for 3. I guess we could get unlucky there. Are you doing healing? Does that really matter here? I don't think it does. I'll just probably stun this one here. Just never felt that impactful to you. I think, like, when you go all in on him, he is very, very impactful. But it's a very, like, what's the word for Magic players? Is it like Timmy? I think it's Timmy. Timmy is the right thing. It's like a really elaborate combo. Like, it's really, really elaborate. And it's not massively strong, but it's a fun, like, combo to build. And it's a fun machine to run with that character. But it's not like other characters will be like, why don't you just do, like, Spikes or whatever, you know, like the people who are like, I just play the best stuff, like, why don't you just do this? You could have done that with a lot less fun. But the other guy's like, no, but I really like just making the machine work, you know? That's a Johnny? Okay. I can't remember what all the different the names are. I know that Spike is the one that, like, wants to win all the time. We'll just play the best thing, right? And then... Is Timmy the person who plays the bad thing and knows it's bad but plays it anyway? Because it's fun, or for whatever reason. And is Johnny's the one who plays the really elaborate thing? It's still good, but it's kind of really elaborate. Not necessarily the best, but still good. Because he thinks he's cool. Okay. 3 Spears is amazing to you. Agree on lightning bolts, though. Yeah. 3 Spears is probably the most fundamentally broken character, but I think Digital balances it quite well. So, because they took away the whole reoccurring power potion thing, that I think that takes away quite a bit, like, of what the power level of the character is in physical. Like, yeah, they can still do really stupid stuff by, like, looping incredibly good items all the time, but can they kill stuff as quick? I don't know. Right, well, that was good, but I feel like I've been beaten up really hard already in this scenario. Like, what the hell? All right, this scenario just got interesting. We're gonna actually have to do something. Johnny is combo. Right. Attack 2, range 4. Oh, he's doing target 2? Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to burn a card again on the... Sword's just been beaten up. I mean, I do want the sword to exhaust, actually, so maybe this will all turn out okay. Nice. You played Void Warden when you played Jaws, but you're thinking of porting Redguard to physical with your current group. I know a lot of people, I think a lot of people really liked, God damn it. Really liked the way that Redguard played. And like, it was kind of, it's like a tank, but it's like got some, like, you know, it's got kind of other things going for it. It's a bit more interesting. A little bit more of an interesting variation on tank. I honestly don't think that there is enough tanks in Gloomhaven, so that's a good thing to bring across, in my opinion, because there's no, like, there's... Sunkeeper is, like, amazing at it, like, completely amazing, like, much better than every other character, right? Just amazing. And then you've got, like, the Brute, who's kind of, like, does, like, a half-hearted impression of it, and is just worse in every way. It still kind of works, but it's worse in every way than the Sunkeeper. So there's, if you ever had the Sunkeeper unlocked, you're never picking the Brute over the Sunkeeper for that role. Like, there's no reason to. There's actually no reason to. Which is, I think, a shame. So there being like a few more viable tank options, I think is good, because it just doesn't work out for in Gloomhaven. It's literally just Sunkeeper, Brute, 2 minis to some degree. You've got weird Spellweaver builds. You've got weird Triforce builds. You got maybe the Crackheart, but the Crackheart doesn't really have any shield, just has high health basically, and can wear the armor. You know, you got a couple of characters like that, like Lightning Bolt can wear the armor, but is that really what you want to do with that character? So, wow, we are pretty much dead, huh? Might need to keep Surgeon Satchel just to like start pumping cards into people. Nah. We'll just have to start playing really quick now. Sunkeeper is like an 11 in my party index roll ratings, and I don't think anyone... yeah. It's sad, really. I mean, I haven't played the Redguard myself, so I can't comment on whether or not they could compete at that pure role. I don't necessarily think that you need to be, like, as good. You just don't need to be, like, the clear favorite for the role, right? Like, if you have something else to your character as well that makes it a bit more interesting. Problem is, the Sunkeeper, she does pretty good damage. She can tank, and, you know, she's got a bit of healing. She's got a bit of support, like, in other ways. She's got some really good control, a couple of good stuns. Like, she's a very well-rounded character. So I think you could definitely have a tank that's maybe a bit more aggressive and has a few more tricks up their sleeve, do a few different things. But ultimately they need to have some form of like defensive stance style ability to make them really like viable. You already had a tanky 3 spears. 3 spears is another one that does a pretty good impression because of the fact that you can just keep looping the armor items. And you could also like get the summon items and just summon something and let that take damage as like a pseudo way of doing control. Definitely some stuff you can do. Yeah, this is really awkward now, huh? Guess I just gloom dance them. Problem is, if I go and open the door, they may be ranged enemies behind and I just get destroyed. Not looking forward to that. Wait, did Inky just do damage? I know, right? Weird. But no, you were not seeing things. That did actually just happen. I need to remember to just use all of my items like in the next couple of turns because I'm so burned out here that I should just use them. That's a pretty good one to draw this turn. Good one to open the door on if there's more of them. Right, so we know that the sun needs to kill the lava flow and the earth demon elite. This we know. Really awkwardly, I can't get over there, can I? I've already probably put this up. Well, I guess I could just go invis, right? It's not that bad. And they'll actually start to move kind of towards me. I could probably go really late on Grizzly Trauma next turn. Inky's doing the job. Yeah, it's really awkward that I actually need Sunkeeper to kill these, right? That's really awkward, actually. What's the range on this? They don't have... These guys don't have flying, do they? They look like they have flying because they're hovering over the ground, but they do not have flying. Same thing with Harrowers. It really throws me that they don't have flying. Don't think we're going to get to use Weapon of Purity. Flying symbol? Yeah, I know. But it's just like visually. It's a very weird visual check. Look, between these two. I guess he's slightly lower. But it just seems strange that, like, this guy could do this. It's just a weird thing. Like, These hovering characters. I guess these are a bit higher, but still. Just if you would like, the glance value is not good. Yeah, this is a flying symbol, so it looks pretty good. Like, this obviously doesn't have the flying symbol, but if you were to just... Like, so if this enemy wasn't here for context, right? You just had this enemy here. You might think that they were flying. This one's not as bad, actually. The Harrowers are much worse than this. This feels a little bit... This is a bit closer to the ground. Harrowers are bad. They are like... They look like they're flying. Might be able to get a late flame demon here, because I don't really care about the others, right? We don't care. Come on, +1. Ooh. All right. So does Cthulhu, but that makes sense now. Yeah. Also, technically, they can have flying, right? If they play that ability. It is possible for them to have flying. I'm going to still have to do damage and help out. Like, I can't just ignore these. I like that's what I'm doing though right now. I'll just try and be as helpful as I possibly can be. Oh, you're gonna make a trap there? You disgust me. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, he's going to make a trap there. Okay, I'll move them. Make a trap there. That's fine. Oh, but all behind him. That's actually better for me, I guess. A little bit further out the way. There's no chance I'm going to this hex. I feel like there's a play to be had here using Ring of Haste, isn't there? So I could either run away. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't think I can really get away here. I think I need to go in and muddle him. Screw him over. I think that is the play here. Yeah, I think I use this to get back Grizzly Trauma again. Just casually play Grizzly Trauma again. Gives me a good chance to do some sweet damage to him next turn. And also just sort of block him from healing and all of that stuff and do some damage. May as well make some elements. I might not be long for this world. Miss? Curse? Yes. There it is. There it is. Did steal my element though. Not such a fan of that. Right. Trying tactically to ensure that we get the last blow on this is going to be interesting. Like, I feel like I want to, I guess, get rid of something like this. The gang's all here. Finally all synced up. I just need to keep him locked down a little bit. We got dark, which is nice. Oh, I got a big attack here with potentially with Quiet Frenzy. If I go invisible though, I'm going to take it on my Sawbones, which I don't really want to do. I don't think I can take the damage on my Sawbones here. I think this is quite a nice move. Summon Flame Demon. Okay, that's fine. We can block that. That's actually pretty good. So I think I'll move to like, yeah. Gloom Darts is actually doing some serious work in this scenario for us, huh? Really good. To be honest, I might just get it back again. It's that good. One hit down, 33 to go. Yeah. Yeah. These guys aren't going down without a fight. I guess we give up the combo. There's only one more room left. Maybe this isn't quite as bad as it looks. Maybe. I start making my way towards that. More Gloom Darts. Summon Earth Demon now, eh? Not on my watch. Ooh, okay. Maybe a ×2? Can he get behind? I guess he could. But I can't really vacate this spot right now. Well, I guess I can just drop back with the saw. I don't necessarily need to sit there with the saw, right? Just run away. It's all good. So let's do a nice, simple disarm here. Let's use this while we're at it. Just drop back. Oh shoot, no, now he is gonna summon. It's fine, we can just kill it. We can just kill it with Night Shard next turn. I don't know why I'm worried. Yoink. Dead. Interesting heal you got there, sir. Oh, no, I don't have any way to make dark. Ah, I forgot about that. Bonk, thanks. I forgot I don't have any way to make dark. I might have to short rest, actually, on my son. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There you go. I could just get in with this instead, right? I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally draw my, like, ×2 here against this. That could be a bit of a problem. Maybe I should just short rest and just go for the kill here. That's fine. It's fine. Well, I guess that's what I'm attacking this turn then. Oh, yes, the most unnecessary attack you'll ever see.
No, that's a lot of damage.
It's loaded damage. Got him. Okay. Oh no! Foiled. Actually foiled. Whatever will I do? Oh, come on. You gonna do me like that? Not on my watch. All right, doing pretty well. So that means that in this last room, there should be a frost demon, a ice storm, and a wind demon. And we only need to kill the wind demon and the ice storm. So that was elite. That might make it a bit tricky, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this point in time, right? It is what it is. We're just gonna have to deal with whatever comes at us. I can just kill something here with this, which is probably the best use of it now. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Really awkward fight, actually, because of the positioning of the obstacle here and stuff. Yeah, I remember this fight, actually, this particular one. I remember this being quite hard, this last room. Just because, you know, wind demons are gonna be wind demons. Yeah, they're going to be able to attack me. That's not great. They want to get to, like, there. Yeah, they're going to be able to attack me. That's really not great. Not if I stay on the door. If I stay on the door, only one of them can get through. Get poisoned up nice and quick. Might be time to throw in the distraction falcon. No, we'll be okay. Lots of shield. Yeah. Hopefully the poison negates one shield, right? We get a bit of wound on there too. Oh dear. Well then. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Don't tell me he's going to pull me into this trap. Is this it? Are we did we just lost? I should have just played the Falcon. I got greedy. I should have just played the Falcon. Is only Chainsaw Man working? No, none of them are working. I'm manually triggering all of them today. Unfortunately, there's a weird there's a weird thing going on with Twitch at the moment. Short rest, do no harm. This guy. Yeah, I think so. Or we just kill this. Be done with it. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Okay, I think that will do. JJ Soper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. His name is Phil. And he's a fine purveyor of great tape-based products and tape-based accessories. That looks fun. Why the wind? Because I need to kill this. No, I need to kill this for the personal quest here. We're trying to kill all 5 of the missing monsters for Trophy Hunt. And this is one of the missing monsters for Trophy Hunt. We might end up losing because of it, Drake, but I'm hoping not. I'm really hoping not, but it's starting to look quite rough. What's he going to do? He's going to range 2, so he's going to move to there. That's okay. I'm just going to swallow by fear this guy next turn. You know what time it is. I've enjoyed watching my channel on YouTube, so I thought it would be rude to not join. Well, awesome, dude. Well, welcome to the live stream. Glad you like the vids, and welcome on in. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go there. I mean, I can still get him, but it's just annoying. I don't want to have to go into this hex. Damn you. I think we just... We're so low on cards here. This is going to be tight. I'm liking it, though. Invis Falcon? What? I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of next level. What? I mean, that's one way to keep your summons alive, huh? It's one way to keep them alive. How OP is the Jade Falcon? Well, now it's like unbelievable levels of OP, right? Crazy. Oh, I should have made dark. Oh, I can't get in now. No! Somehow the Falcon has screwed everything up. What are you doing to me? No! Oh. What is this? Right. No, fuck. You had one job. Unsummon? No, I can't possibly do that. That wouldn't be very fair. Well, I really wish I didn't see that. No, I really wish I didn't see that. Why couldn't I have just drawn, like, a miss there? Why couldn't I have drawn a miss there? I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm tempted to cheat, but I won't. Summon Frost Demon. Okay, we can block that. Creating Dark? I take it all back. What? Legitly amazing. This Falcon is actually right now MVP. I need some big hits, though. Like, I need some real big hits. I need some way to go invisible. And then I need to like, I need to hit this thing with a big quiet frenzy, don't I, really? I don't really have it, though. So I guess I could go Grim Sustenance, prepare for the kill, and then, like, short rest, maybe? Sacrifice a little kind of weak attack. Oh, staying alive. I've uncovered a new strategy, Falcon on Eclipse. Apparently so. Like, this is... It's been legitly pretty good. Right, here we go. Times 2, baby. Ooh, that's... Is that actually kind of awkward now? Attack 2. A times 2 would kill it from the Falcon. Hey, Ori, how's it going? Alright, no Frost Demon for you. The question is it goes so early. I would have to short rest and... Really, I want to get rid of this. I really do not want this card right now. Sure. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, he's going to heal it for loads. Come on, dudes. It could have been dead ages ago. Alright, get the miss out of your system, buddy, because we're gonna need you next round. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Look at how, like, annoying these guys are being. That was a good attack. We finally got a decent hit off. Oh, the double curse! The double curse! We love it! The double curse! Hey! Cormac! Thank you so much, dude. How's it going, buddy? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're all doing well. Did you guys have a good RP stream? How did your first session of your RP stream go? I saw you were starting that today. We are currently desperately trying to get personal quests done without losing the scenario. Come on. Yes. Come on, come on. How is the mastermind of Gloomhaven? Not looking too smart right now, I'm afraid. Like, with this scenario is we've made some incredibly lucky plays, I would say. Potentially some just terrible ones. My plan is to just hit him with practical plans at the right point now, I think. That's all I got. That's all I got. I guess they're not flying, right? I could push him into the lava. Ooh. Next big brain play. Push him into the lava. You started today, and by the gods, did you walk through the scenario like a train? Looks like role-playing our characters elevates our gameplay so much we are just waltzing through. Nice. Everyone's being like really, that's cool, man. That's really cool. If everyone's being like really on point, because you're going to be like really engaged in the game, right? It's going to be hard to switch off when you're role-playing too. That's cool. I say it would kind of suck if you like, you know, got self-stuck or something like that, because like that kind of experience is more about, you know, the fun of playing the game, right? You don't want to get like hung up on a really difficult scenario or something. So that's cool that you're making that you make good progress today. Summon Wind Demon. A windy demon. Okay, well we can deal with that. Do I have to attack with disadvantage onto this guy now? I think I do. Is it better then to attack him for just 3 rather than 4? He's already poisoned. Yeah, let's do that. I actively do not want to pick up this loot. Let's get our boots back. A good pilot episode of Gloomhaven RP. Nice, nice. That was awesome. Yeah, everybody go and check these guys out because they're doing Gloomhaven RP streams, which is kind of cool. We could do a shout out. You'll probably recognize Sprig, because Sprig's been Sprig Leafs. Like you've probably seen him around a lot too. He's in the group. Me trying to type that command is so fun. There you go. Hopefully that worked properly. Come on, big damage, big damage, big damage. Okay. I can't believe that this item might come in clutch. How clutch is this item now? I just need to get pluses. It's all good. Finally. Finally. Hey, and Miss Purr as well. Miss Purr, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. Another member of the Gloomhaven RP group, I think. Welcome, guys. I heard you had a really good session. I think you're off to a really good start. Ooh, this turn is interesting. I don't want him to heal. I'm poisoned. I need to keep the poison. I need to keep reapplying the poison to stop him from healing. Because that's how we lose. We lose if there's like back-to-back big shield heals and we just can't do anything. I think that's okay. Kind of like hold on to Gloom Darts, Quiet Frenzy. It's all good. This kind of does stuff, right? Gives us some play. There's a shield. There's a big shield. Wow, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Mispa, thank you so much. And Samantha, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Can you assassinate him? Technically, I can. So the reason why this looks a bit awkward and weird is that we are trying to get the kill on our Sunkeeper so that we can complete trophy hunt. And that's like the big thing that we're trying to do is complete trophy hunt in this particular scenario. So we've killed 4 new different types of enemies so far. This would be the 5th. So that's why it looks really awkward right now. We're not... Usually, yeah, I would just kill it. It wouldn't be a problem. But we have to kill it with the Sunkeeper, and that is harder than it looks when you only have 1 card that does any damage, pretty much. So we'll do this here. Yeah, I definitely need to get more pluses. Leeson, thank you so much for the host as well. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. You all had a really good session of Gloomhaven, I've heard. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a great day. Quadra raid. I know. I think I've only had like 1 raid ever on my channel. So like, I'm being spoiled today. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. He's gonna move away anyway, right? He is gonna move away anyway. I really want to keep him in this corner, though. This is a really good corner. Stops him from doing the summon. But he's gonna move out because he's doing a ranged attack. I don't really want to... Oh, man, if he moves... Oh, he hasn't got flying. I keep forgetting he doesn't have flying. So he will move... Like, probably to, like, here? Let's go here, then. More curses. It's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. Just about. Reseller, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the follow. You did great. Awesome. Yeah, I heard you, like, were flying through it. The RP was really playing into the strengths of the party, and you guys were flying. I'm like 1 or 2 turns away from winning this or losing this now, right? Look at how many curses he's got. He's got 10 curses, so in theory, I should be kind of okay against attacks. As long as I play it well, I don't get super unlucky. I don't think I should die, but it's whether or not I draw my own good attacks now. I really should have probably made a bit more of a play for keeping Cleansing Force for like a big attack at the end. I probably just... I let a couple too many of these go. Like Hammer Blow too. Hammer Blow would be so good right now in this situation. It pretty much guarantees me the kill. But everything else is unfortunately not so good right now. I can probably long rest. But if he heals... Well, I suppose if he heals, what does it matter? He's just removing the wound. That is true. Where's the chest? Okay. You never know. ×2. I will take literally anything at this point in time. What does this do? 9 damage and disarm. Yeah, we're not doing that. Do I want to take the damage on me or the sun? I think I might want to take it on me, right? Don't think he can get both of us, so let's just sit here. You're surprised Dozen Charge is still in the deck with Sawbones in the party? It's more for the generate light. But to be honest, now I probably could get rid of it, yeah. It has been lingering for quite a while. I play my Sawbones very, very aggressive with not much heal. So, like, generally speaking, I don't... I still need to have a little bit of heal on other characters because I just play it super, super aggressively. I don't actually use that many heal cards at all. And Leeson, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Your training sessions did not run so well as the live session today. It is crazy. So trying to figure out how we did it. So I'm guessing, well, your training sessions didn't go so hot then. I'm honestly like two uses of practical plans and then that's it. We're done. That's not good. That is really not good. What's this? An attack 4 versus Gloom Darts, maybe? Oh, I might really regret that because if he removes the poison, then that could be a bit of a problem. But this is like an attack 6, right? We've got to just go for the win now. We really got to go for the win now. We have to win now. If we do not win now, it's over. We lost. Oh, I didn't do the timing right. I need Sunkeeper to go last. Oh, please, Gloomhaven gods, please. You can restart rounds? You can. I only restart rounds when, like, I know that I've just made a very simple error, like with that. Like, I know that I just played my cards the wrong way around. If you're playing multiplayer, only I believe the party leader can do it. So whoever's hosting the game, they can do it. But they can only do it on their turn when they have control. Good sometimes if someone makes a really, really big, like, error. I generally like to roll with the punches if I make an error. But this is like the win or lose the game style error, so... So don't draw anything great. No! No! No, 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 no! Maybe I do want to play it the other way around. Oh, no. What was that? If I draw a slightly worse attack, I can get them to 1? Slightly worse attack, I can get them to 1. Oh, man. What a time to draw a +2. So I can attack for 3 with Smoke Step instead. Okay. We got it. We got it. It's fine. Then we just need to not miss. All right? Hang on. Is this 4, 3, 4? Yeah, this was 6, right? Okay. +1 times 2 +1. I got a lot of +1s. Oh, we get the chest this way too. Easy. Worth. In paper, can you use stamina potions while you are resolving a retaliate? No. I think stamina potions specifically stay on your turn, don't they? All right, here it is. It's all on you. You can do it. Oh. What a... There it is. There it is. Whew. Not even close, guys.
The fog seems
Not
to be
even close.
sapping your strength as you stumble through it, one painful step at a time.
I really wish my alerts were working today. Why has Twitch got a break on a day like today? Right, you can have a newt. We got a noise.
Nice.
There you go. Cool, caught up.
Just when you think you can't make it any further, however, you find a hidden cache of supplies marked with the purple emblem of your quarry.
Nice.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Yeah, my channel alerts are broken today, guys. I don't know why, but something weird's happening with Twitch. I couldn't sign into my Twitch account through OBS. I had to go old school and just use my stream key today. But usually I can just link it. And something's weird's going on with their API today. I don't know what's going on.
You quickly open the cache and find a detailed map of the area with precise instructions.
Kellogg's, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, my friend. Glad to have you here with us. Really appreciate you using your Bezos bucks here with me. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, sir. Salute MVP Falcon. Falcon did play a serious role in that. So, there you go.
With this map, you feel your quest is finally nearing its end.
Yes. Well, that was like really unintentionally. We ended up doing exhaustion on Bolt, and we ended up doing the kill everything on the sun that we needed to. That was a very impactful scenario for us. All right, Bandits Wood. 10 collective gold. What? What? Well, that doesn't really sound very collective to me. 10 collective gold that only one character can have? Okay. That seems fair. All it took was a save scum. Listen, it was like the last turn of the game. And I only drilled the +2. Did the other characters retire? They will retire if I return to Gloomhaven. So, well, Saw won't. Oh no, we have 12. So we could retire Saw and Sunny D. Then we can go and retire Inky. Or we could just carry on with Bandits Wood straight away and then do all of them together. Oh, that's a lot of retirements. Are you guys got all of the names in you? All right, let's go do some... No, let's go do it. I want to go do it. We could do a full party retire. Go straight here, do that. And then all of you guys are going to have to name 3 new mercenaries today. Do you have that in you, though? What are the unlocks? We got Angry Face. We've got 2 minis. 2 minis. And we've got Lightning Bolt. So actually, like, quite a nice party, I think. I'll probably play, like, an active Tyrant build. I think that will be probably the best bet. But they haven't retired yet. Got to go to Gloomhaven, so gold should have been shared, right? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that shared gold screen was about. That didn't seem right. That was a bit bugged, I think. Your friend and you managed a full party retire for a full-man team. Nice, Saucy. That is quite a difficult achievement to do, unless I guess you must have had, similar to what we had, like just ones that were all independently of each other. Did somebody have the one that's like witness 2 other characters have their retirement as well? That's like the cheap, easy one to get everyone to retire every time. Yep, someone did. Yeah, that's a really good one to try and sync up your retirements. Does the retirement order matter? Sunny D is a higher generation. She is a higher generation, yes. So possibly, in terms of the generation system, possibly. Although, I guess it goes top to bottom, so probably not. I don't know. Playing the Beastmaster dude on physical right now. He's awesome. I like in this difficulty I like playing more active, but I think like the kind of like concentrated rage, like all in bear damage is probably the funner way to play the game. But the active builds, I think, like more consistent for increased difficulty, like for consistent results. All right, well I'll throw it to you, chat. I'll let you guys do a poll. You know? We're a democracy here. Should we go back to Gloomhaven? Or should we press on? You got a minute. That's definitely supposed to say back and not black, by the way. Auto correct, not my fault. If we go back to Gloomhaven, we retire 2 characters. We're forced to. If we press on, we can play with them for one more scenario. Then we will retire all 3 at the same time. Wow, everyone seems to want to press on. Gonna be strange doing damage again with all those kill cards gone. It's true. We're actually gonna have to play the game in a fair way. That's no fun. What do you mean? I'm gonna have to actually draw attack modifier cards? Unbelievable. Playing 2 minis, focus on bear is fun, but you feel like so many scenario goals punish you for staying in the first room. Yes, because there's a lot of scenarios where you have to like get to the end and stuff like that, right? And that can be that can definitely be a bad thing for that character. You can still kind of do it, but yeah, I get your point. You really do pick all of your cards, especially your level ups, on the basis that you don't want to do it, like you don't want to move. I think like if you played in Guildmaster mode, then that build, like there's no drawbacks to it, but the campaign there is that drawback to it, sure. Right, press on. Everybody seems to want to press on. So Bandits Wood. Here we go. You can cheese like 1/3 of the maps. That is true. There's a couple of ones where you can swap and then
follow the landmarks
it makes the scenario
forest easily.
Like really trivial.
You step onto a rough path where you're greeted by a group of bandits and their hounds. Well, what fresh meat is this? One of them asks, unclipping
fresh
the dog's
meat
leashes.
is this?
You just took your last wrong turn.
Ooh.
You hear screams in the distance. You shrug off the bandits' intimidation, not wanting to waste more time on this rabble.
Right. Devs? Excuse me? Think it's a UI glitch? Should work fine. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, well, we seem to be able to play, so... How would that even happen, though? Like, why would that text even exist? Because there's no way to start another scenario with right? You're not forced to go back if it's a linked mission. That's really weird. Like, why would you ever have need for that text? Right, we're going to speed run this one, chat, because I'm looking at the time and I want to do, like, it's going to take us a good bit of time to go through the 3 new characters. So we're gonna go for it. Fast animations and everything. We are just going to straight up destroy this mission. We're going to go right in there. No messing. Super fast. Zip. It's all good. Oh, Sunkeeper's all in. Okay. Something like that, something like this. 6? That's not very nice. Six is not very nice. Okay. Yeah. It's all pretty good there, I think. Ooh. That was a lucky old attack right there. A really lucky attack. Right. We're gonna go that. That. What are we going to do with you? I think we're just going to hammer blow. We need a big move. And he's very interesting. Eh? Oh, still needs to lose 2 health. Huh. Did not see that. Okay. I might change things slightly. Actually, I don't think it does. Alright. It's basically sorted now. Hammer blow here. Oof. What a draw. Oh. Turned out okay in the end, actually. Zoop.
Keep up the great content.
Hey, Swizzly. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome back. 13 months. Over a whole year, buddy. Thank you so much for all your support. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Quest continues, my friend. Okay, now we're gonna run in. Are we gonna get to run in here? A bit risky. That's dead. That's pretty much dead. That's kind of dead. Maybe not quite yet. I think maybe we're on a long rest before we do that. That's probably a good idea here. Okay, good. We're going to beat that one at least. Go here, to go here, and do this, do this. Well, that was some good draws. Maybe we do go in. Maybe we do go in. What am I doing? I can move up to 4 and then attack 5. Could rest as well? Sure. We do want to play fast after all. Is that a ranged attack? 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Yeah. How's Sunkeeper? Only a punching sack, or does she land some good hits? Yeah, she I mean, if you manage to get her to attack with advantage constantly, she has some really big attacks. Like, hammer blow here, like an attack 5 with advantage, really good. Practical plans, just a default attack 5. Maybe that's an attack 4. She just doesn't have very many AoEs. That's her, like, main weakness. Is that she just doesn't deal very well with big groups. I guess she just kind of, you know, she shields up and tanks it, but she's not very good at dishing out damage to groups of enemies. On a long rest, hopefully. Kind of hope he doesn't draw the same card again. That would be really awkward here. Really, really awkward. He did not. That is good for me. What's the range on this? 4? I can at least get a couple of them. Alright, nicely done. We're on a long rest on you next turn, I think. Let's get rid of Bloody Saw. Don't love that turn, but that's okay. I can deal with that. Just gonna hit the Sunkeeper. I think we can kill this one, and then potentially we have Nightshroud come and kill this one. Or one card in hand, so let's have a turn. Doesn't need to be anything fancy, but just something where we can use Dazzling Charge to get rid of this poison and this wound, then we long rest and we get a heal 2 off. Don't have to be anything crazy. You've just finished this mission with your group 5 minutes ago. Nice. We are doing it to retire our Eclipse. Although we technically kind of got the character unlocked unknowingly anyway, but... Gotta be a bit careful with my initiative here, so I might play a little bit safe. This and this, so I can use my boots maybe. Like, I could get really hurt here. Don't really want that to be the case. We could end up just like inadvertently getting ourselves into trouble. Ooh, item refresh. Very nice. Hello, Ring of Haste. Wow, I have to say, our Nightshroud is playing pretty well right now. Alright, okay. So I think we're probably on long rest here, right? Yeah. Not on long rest here, though. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I can only get a little bit into the room. That kind of sucks. I feel like what I'll do is I'll probably just move on. I'll probably just do a bit of a nothing turn here. Just to try and get myself in a good position for next time. I don't want to go too crazy. That seems okay. Yeah. So we've still got... We need 2 cards back really here. These 2. Then we'll be good for the next round. Now your group is Doom, Sunkeeper, Triangles, and Plague, all level 4. Nice. I feel like level 4 is a really nice power level in this game. Like, most characters get, like, their kind of really hallmarky type cards that really set them apart around level 4. Like, that kind of, like, makes you feel like, oh, that's the card I've been waiting for. Like, that kind of... That seems to happen around about level 4. How big is this room? It's tiny. If I remember rightly, these are all golems in this room. Pretty sure they're all golems in this room. Pretty nasty room, actually. And I don't think they're all split. Like, I don't think I can get all 3 of them. I could probably get swallowed by fear, though. Yeah. Let's try it. Oops. Oops. On the door. Oh, not golems. Why did I think golems? Definitely not golems. Okay. That's fine. I knew they were spread out, though. What a silly place to put a banner. To be honest, it's much better value for me to kill this than it is with the instant kill to kill this, just because guards, they're not that scary. Whereas this guy, very, very scary. Even though the shields obviously make it a bit harder to kill him. You really don't like that you started accelerated levels, getting level 5 or 6 heroes. You don't really have a feel for them, and they join your party. At least for the first-time campaigners. It's a fair comment. In that situation, I feel like it's better for you to just, like... Oh, was he target 2? Ooh, okay, I didn't realize he was target 2. Slight mistake there. We won't talk about that. Guildmaster does a good job of that, because in Guildmaster, you just actually... you do get to, play from level 1 every time. But the thing is with Guildmasters, once you're maxed out, you're maxed out. Like, there's no, like, you can't really go back and start a new character and try again. But it will take you a long time to max everybody out. I suppose I could try and kill the elite, couldn't I, next turn? Maybe it's not to. And then we just kill... That's regular one. Yeah. Boy, am I going to miss this party, huh? What even is this party? Well, that was kind of like the worst one you could draw. I can't even beat it. Whoa, the 15. Why did it have to be the 15? Well, that's going to make it a bit harder now. I still think we've got plenty of opportunity to win this quite comfortably, but it's makes it a little bit scarier. Basically lose 2 cards because our opponents drew a 15. In that one situation. Accelerated levels also help push the party level up to keep the difficulty curve consistent. True, but I definitely subscribe to the fact that you kind of need to learn how to play the characters. Like, they're all kind of different, so... I think it's really overwhelming to a player to say, here's this brand new character that you've unlocked. You're unlocking it at level 4. And, oh, by the way, you now need to choose 3 new cards. And those decisions are permanent. What we did in the physical game is we would just kind of like trial them out for a little bit. So we're like, okay, don't worry about picking your level ups. Like, play a scenario or 2. We'll go play like a side mission, something easy. Just so that we kind of get to grips with the character a little bit. Get to sort of figure out what the inner workings were. Then we'd be like, okay, now I'm making my decision. I'm going up to the prosperity level. And I'm getting the gold or whatever. Which is how the rules in the board game, like, sort of are kind of written, really. Is that you can start lower and then at any point decide to go up. But don't think it really works in digital, because you're not necessarily forced to have to level up. But if you click on, like, that screen, I don't know, actually. Maybe you could just stay at level 1. It's just a bit weird for players to stay there, I guess. I don't know. But you do have the option there. It's just maybe not many people take it. This is a really annoying room to walk into when you kind of have 2 characters that are on rests and one isn't. Actually, really sucky room to walk into. Wish I had another med kit to use here. I'd actually have something I could do. I can't really afford to just walk in. I think we're all in on the sawbones again now, guys. Why is it always the sawbones who get screwed? Five. That's okay. Right, in we go.
You reach the main bandit encampment in a large, open clearing. The bandits look...
Right, so at least one captive must survive. It's pretty doable. We go up here and we just deal with these archers over here. They're scariest, really. And they're regular enemies, which is helpful. Winzareth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Glad to have you here with us. You just discovered Boots of Levitation. Are they OP? Yes, I'm playing while watching. For certain characters, yeah. Like, they're basically like, for someone like the Scoundrel, for example, who... you know, has often just had to either enhance jump somewhere or use wing shoes. They are pretty good. The problem is that the cost. The cost of them is very expensive. It's like some characters want flying occasionally. It's not often that you have a character who always wants flying. Like it's one of those. It's like the whole you ignore difficult terrain thing on Drake scale boots. Do you really care about that most of the time? No, not really. But occasionally it's going to come up and it's going to be really good. And that's the kind of thing with Boots of Levitation. They're a bit too expensive for what they are. They are very good, but like a lot of characters can get around that cost by, you know, having boots of winged shoes and just, you know, jump that one turn they need to jump, right? I guess the benefit is you can like run around on obstacles, which is quite nice. I think like the summoner would probably quite like them so that she can do that, but she also likes the Cloak of Phasing as well, which is very similar kind of thing, but better. Next time we're just going to euthanize something, aren't we? We're going to go in this, actually. Oh, you're right. I need to make dark. You're right. Missed that. That was the whole point of why I was going on those turns. Let me restart the round when I can. Yeah, you're right. I missed that. Completely broken for very fast classes like Scoundrel, in your opinion? Yeah, it can be nice. With like characters as well that have lots of summons, they're good because quite often the battlefield gets very crowded. So just being able to like be on an obstacle is actually pretty good. I think we were going for that in that, weren't we? Yep. Boop. Boop. Okay. Try again, shall we?
You reach them, the bandit.
Magma waders are best for hazardous terrain scenarios. They heal too when you enter them. But yeah, no. If you have that item, right, in your, like, just in your backpack ready to go because you haven't sold it, it's great. But when you have to, like, physically go out and spend that money to try and complete one scenario, or maybe two, like, the value doesn't add up. I think I'd rather go here and attack this guy for 4 rather than the retaliate wolf. I'll just kill the wolf with Swallowed by Fear, I think. Lovely. I'm gonna have to get over there pretty sharpish. Hey, Pumbaa. How's it going, buddy? How are you doing? Just get rid of the annoying things. We did create Dark there, didn't we? And I think we do have Swallowed by Fear, so I think we're all good. Just lots of regular enemies around here. Sorry, Spirit of the Night is what I will need. Euthanize. Oh, really? 14 and 15 again? You're gonna do me like that? I mean, the 15 is at least not an attack. That's like the worst possible. Like, I risked it. I could have gone invis and I didn't because I just didn't feel like I needed to. I get massively punished again. Massively punished. Oh, that's it. I think we're dead, right? Burn 2 cards, then we're done. Yeah, and they run away, so we can't even do our combo. Feels good. I should have just gone invis. I don't know why I didn't. I just thought like I wouldn't need to because I was planning on going early enough. But a pretty silly mistake, I guess, because I'm playing quite fast. But now I really can't do anything. Like, this is a nothing turn. Nothing happens. I could get like one of these 2 cards back, but there's nothing I can do with it, so there's no point. Yep. That really sucked, huh? You just found out the Trample with Warhammer is a good combo. It's amazing. Yeah. It's like the first thing I always reach to when I'm playing the Brute early. Love it. Gotta work tomorrow and the clock is over midnight here in Sweden, so you need to sleep. Alright, good night, Pumbaa. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Have a good sleep. I mean, I don't even want to go invis here. I just feel really pathetic on this character right now. Really bad mistake, actually. Oh, do I have to go through the trap for that? Let's not do that then, huh? We should still be fine. How do I raid the Beast Tyrant? You find the bear just gets himself killed a lot by punching retaliate enemies. One problem could be that he is level 4, where the rest of the pie is level 9. That will be a bit of an issue for you, yes, because obviously the bear scales to the Beast Tyrant's level, not to the scenario level. So yeah, that will be a problem. Summons in general are weak to retaliate. Always have been. Melee ones always will be. So unless you get some way around that, unfortunately that is really the case. In digital, it's worse because you don't get to choose ambiguity. So in the tabletop game, if there is ever a decision where, because of the AI focus rules, the monster focus rules, summon focus rules, a figure could go one way or could go the other. They're both legally viable, equal opportunities, so they could go. In the tabletop version, as a player, as a group, you would decide where that goes. So you could make favorable decisions to yourself. Like, oh, actually, I want that enemy to go over there because then it's a nice pattern for me and then I can do a big AoE or whatever, right? And the same is true for your bear. Like, so when your bear has that weird decisions of who am I going to go against, if it's a 50-50, then you would get to decide. Now, in digital, it does it all randomly. So any 50-50 decision is done randomly, or if it's 33-33-33, whatever. If there's ever a chance for more than one outcome, it will do it randomly. And that really hurts summoning characters, because that's basically all of their sort of like the way that they play is around that whole mechanic. So yeah, it is tough, definitely. You've also had a lot of the split route scenarios where you have let the bear go its way and then react to it. Yes, that's... Well, yeah, that's it. So, in terms of trying to, like, help it out a little bit, I usually find that I need to run the bear alongside another kind of, like, tanky character. So I like running it alongside, you know, anything like a crack heart, sun, 3 spears... even like lightning bolt. I'm going to run it with lightning bolt. So this is what we're unlocking. We are unlocking that character in a minute. I'll be running it alongside lightning bolt. I think that's pretty good. You just need another character to be in there to maybe like switch the focus around a little bit to help them. But the character also levels ridiculously fast. It's the fastest leveling character in my opinion. Because every single action that you do gets you an XP. Like everything. And you don't even need to do the action because you just command the bear and then you can just decline it on the bear. Like it's actually ridiculous the amount of XP gain that character gets. It's silly. Note level's pretty fast. Yeah, but you see, the thing with Note is that Note is earning like 1 XP per turn for the song and then like whatever for the rest, right? And then maybe like one more from their cards. I feel like Beast Tyrant can get 2 to 3 sometimes with certain burn cards pretty easily. And they have summons that can just dump to get more if they want, right? They're probably pretty close though. Ooh, sword edge armor. Sword edge armor is actually kind of nice, and this might be an interesting item to put on our lightning bolt. If we're gonna go for the stupid retaliate build for that character, we're probably not gonna be doing that, but you know, might be intriguing. Spiked armor. Going the top for concentrated rage doesn't give XP. True, that build is a bit slower because you're essentially not getting that extra XP. Whereas if you play active and you don't play concentrated rage a bit more, I think you can get it. That is quite true. I don't have any way of interacting at all right now, do I? We should be absolutely fine now. Like, we should have no issues. This should be an absolute walk in the park for the Night Shroud to clean up. This goes to show you that even when Even when you have one character die, right? Whoa, hang on a minute. What happened there? Hello? Definitely clicked it. It goes to show you that even if you lose like one mercenary, if you've got an Eclipse in your team, it doesn't matter. It's such a beast of a character that can just solo scenarios. With a couple of items, no problem. Well, at least he went out doing what he always does, right? He's supposed to retire. He's supposed to exhaust. He's just really, really, really making sure that battle goal gets done. Have I lost any of these guys yet? I don't think I have I? I think we started with 3. Very close to losing one over here, though. You gotta save her. You telling me I did have a ranged attack? I didn't think I did. Just completely missed that. Alright. All survived. Nice. Nice and quick. Easy. 0 out of 3, oh yeah.
With the last of the bandits dead, one of the surviving captives approaches your group and falls to his knees.
Scroll of power seems to be bugged, so you can't punch through Rampage with +1 attack. Really?
I thank you for rescuing us, he says quietly. Know that my tribe will forever be your ally. As he gathers his companions and heads off into the forest back home, you survey the carnage around you. The group of bandits has indeed been eradicated, and you feel relief finally knowing revenge was delivered for your village. There are plenty of spoils here to help you start a new life as well. A first step towards a more secure future.
Very nice. Here we go then, chat. This is what we've been waiting for. The triple retirement. Boom. Become exhausted 12 times. Right, I'm going to have to dip the volume because this is going to be a lot of shouting. A lot of loud .mov files playing. Sean Connery, we knew you well. Sacrifice was demanded, and so sacrifice was given. But now your service is complete. The Blood God has shown you that there is no more use for them in their plans. For you in their plans. You are to find your own way now. You respect your God's wishes, of course, but you can't help feeling betrayed at how little your devotion seems to mean. As you leave the city, you decide you'll live a peaceful life from now on. Maybe even buy a farm. Whatever happens, the Blood God will find a new zealot to play with in Gloomhaven. Nice. Hey, Saucy, thank you so much for subbing. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the adventuring party, my friend. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for hanging out, being here, and subbing. That means a lot, so thank you so much. Okay. Let's have a look at the stats. The stats. To be honest, we didn't play... Although we were level 9, it doesn't feel like we played this character for very long. But there you go. Healing done, 478. Damage done, 1,488. Enemies killed, 122. 12 exhaustions. It stopped counting exhaustions for sometimes. We definitely became exhausted 13 times. It just seems to stop. Very good. A good innings. And a very good name. Sean Connery has retired. Right, here we go. Lightning bolt time. Oh, baby. We can't play Craig anymore, but I can play my second favorite character. Okay. Kill 20 different types of monsters. Sunny D. Oh, the things you've killed. When you started this adventure, you had no idea what creatures lurked in the dark, what trials they would provide. You've killed things you never thought you would, or even could, but now you've seen everything Gloomhaven has to offer, and you're pretty sure there are no more beasts here that could possibly challenge you. You fill up a small cart with your trophies and leave Gloomhaven to continue the hunt. My second favorite character, Angry Face. Nope. Berserker's my second favorite character. Craig's my first, of course. Our second. This feels like hollow because the original Sunny D is retired, but you know, this was kind of like all in one. This was like her twin sister, that kind of deal. I feel like we can merge the stats together and feel very fair. She didn't really like have very impressive stats, but really we should be merging this with the other, her sister, I think. Her identical twin sister. It was also very good. Well done, Sunny D. All right, two minis coming up, chat. 2 minis. Probably the best intro movie. I think this is my favorite intro movie out of all of them. I mean, come on. Look at how cool it is. Surprise bear. Sun the tabloids. There used to be like a weird... There used to be a brand of crisps over here called Sun, I think. Sun Crisps. I distinctly remember them as a kid. They're being like the kind of like the not... They weren't like own brand like... Same sort of shop crisps, but I'm pretty sure there was like sun chips, yeah. They're like not the best, but they're not like the worst quality. Wait, do we have to do one more? Wait, what? Hello? Oh, do I have to create a... Do a city quest? It's a bug. Do I have to create a character? What happens if I just put this character in? Should I just do a city event then? Alright. What a weird bug. Let's do a poll. I don't feel like we have any money now, though. So, and no characters in our party, so that'll be awkward. So you are wandering through the sinking market looking for possible work when you are approached by a dirty-looking boy with a scar on his cheek. You greet him warmly. He has given you leads on a number of mercenary jobs, and you recently helped him avoid a jail cell. I need some help, and I really don't know who else to turn to, he begins. All of us here in the sinking market are in a bad way. Our houses are collapsing, our water is foul, and we don't even have enough money for food. We are dying here, and the city is doing nothing to help us. You have friends in high places, right? Please, there's gotta be someone you can talk to. Do we option 1, talk to some merchants about revitalizing the area? Or option 2, regretfully explain that you don't have the power to affect change like this? You've had that happen like 2 or 3 times now. Interesting, Space Pie. I've never seen that one before. But then, to be honest, it's very rare that I retire like so many in one go. That's probably the most I've ever retired in one go on digital so far. Right, option 1. Talk to some merchants about revitalizing the area. Very industrious of you all. You head to the coin district and meet with a member of the Merchants Guild you've had dealings with before. He looks at you skeptically, but says he will see what he can do about making the area more livable. +1 prosperity. Actually, a good idea before we create characters. Win. Aha! Right. There we go. That's better. Okay. Goodbye, Inky McSparkles. Somehow trying to spur on this character's retirement just made us retire everybody, but I think that was probably a good thing. So you'll never get your village back, but knowing that those who took it from you have paid for their crimes is enough for you. And with the help of the orchids you liberated from the bandits, you can rebuild like your village would have wanted. Having no more desire for battle, you bid your dear companions farewell and leave Gloomhaven to live your life amongst the trees. You're sure the forest will send help to reward your friends' good deeds. What? We actually did damage. 93 enemies killed. That's pretty good. Not bad. Pretty high win rate as well. Considering that we probably... That one that we lost, we probably didn't even really lose. We probably just restarted. Interesting. Inky McSparkles. What a great career. I wish it told you, like... It says your win rate here, but I kind of wish it told you, like, how many scenarios you've done. That'd be interesting. Like, you get the win rate, but what is the actual total number of scenarios? Because then, like, this would have more context. Like, because it's a bit weird, because you don't really know, like, is this number, like, really high? I don't know. Like, yeah, it's really high if you've only done, like, 3 scenarios. But it's not if you've done, like, 30, you know? You would, like, yeah, I would really, devs, if you're listening, devs, tap, tap. I would really like a number of scenarios on the screen if possible, please. That would be awesome. Because clearly the number of scenarios is being calculated somewhere, because otherwise, how are you doing the win rate? So it's clearly that information is somewhere. Ta-da! Right, so we'd already unlocked Angry Face, so we are going to be playing Angry Face. We'd already unlocked them. But we do get Wand Frost. It's like, it's an okay wand. Not one that we really care about, but one that potentially other characters that we might get later might. So, yeah, not a bad item. Underwater Lagoon, nice little side quest for us. +1 pro. Can't you see it in the book placed on the main screen? Ooh, maybe you can. That's a good idea. Let's go and have a look. That would be here, right? No, it just has the win rate again. Just the win rate. Yeah, I feel like the win rate is kind of... I mean, it's a nice thing to know, but it's... Does it really matter that much? I don't know. Okay. Right, who are we starting with? Are we starting with... We're starting with Bolt. Let's start with Bolt. Right. So I'm looking for ideas for the character name. We can have a max number of 5 in the poll. If you've got any ideas, what should we call the Berserker? Put them in chat now. The best ones I will put into a poll. And you guys will vote on it. Best Berserker name. What you got? Twerk Zerker? Tiffany, because she's a princess. Okay. Twerk Zerker, Tiffany. Bitening Lolt. I like it. Sheena McQueen. Princess is a great name. Xena. Do you want to go like... We got enough space to type out Xena Warrior Princess? Oh, princes. 1, I mean, I guess you could, like, just run it all together. But... Sheroy Jenkins. Okay, that's going on the poll. You like Princess Tiffany? I like the Lero one. Triceratops. What? Some of these puns are really good. First name Xena, last name Warrior Princess. Yeah, I guess we could probably do it that way. All right, I'll put up. That's going on the list. Princess Tiffany is going in the list. Was that like her name or something? No. Is that like? I don't really get the reference, but I'll trust you on this one. Slimevin. That sounds like something. It's Rage Queen. Really? Sophie the Facebreaker. Lucy Lawless. Goat Saw. Beauty Queen Axe. I like it. McFlurry. McFlurry's actually pretty clever. All right. I'll give you that one. I quit. That's quite good. I want to get like some like proper ones and then some funny ones. And we've definitely got some, like definitely got the funny ones covered. And I guess we could have like Xena. We said Xena. And it'll have to be all run together because it doesn't really work otherwise. Or we could just have Xena, I guess. Depending on what you prefer. Princess Buttercup from Princess Bride. Oh, is that what Princess Tiffany is? Miss Axelot. Carl the Llama. Bad hair day. Try hard. She is kind of try hardy. Let me ask you a question. I've got like 4 funny ones. We need like 1 normal one. We've got Princess Tiffany instead of Princess Buttercup, I think. Skylord, really? Really? Today, we have really been in the gutter today. What has gone into you guys today? Honestly. Your friend who painted his Gloomhaven figures wrote teeth on her butt like she was wearing booty shorts. Wow. Brutal beauty. Oh, God. Right. Okay. I feel like one of these is like already clearly the winner, but I'll let you guys do it. Okay. Right. Poll is created. Poll is closed. You got 2 minutes, guys. Right. Poll is running. Poll is running. I can only do a maximum of 5. Those are all the ones that I like. CDN guy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Good to have you here with us. Ooh. Well, Sheroy Jenkins out to a fast start. For Xena Warrior Princess catching up. Been looking at this game, but not sure to pull the trigger. Well, I can absolutely recommend it. I love it. It's my favorite game. I have played for nearly about 1,600 hours now, chat. Probably over that now. No, nearly bang on 1,600 play hours. On this, I've played the physical game. I love it. It's a great digital implementation of a fantastic board game. Runoff. It's close. Sheroy Jenkins and Xena Warrior Princess are very close. Needs a majority. If it's a tie, I roll the dice, guys. Nobody wants that. At least some more me, right? If it's a tie, the giant dice gets involved, all right? You don't want this, all right? You don't want this. If it's a tie, Xena Jenkins. You kind of want it. More people need to vote for Xena because it looks like Sheroy Jenkins with a strong showing, which was the early favorite. Oh, there it is. Sheroy Jenkins it is. Beautiful. Technically, Leroy played a paladin. I know, but this character definitely embodies the spirit of Leroy Jenkins. Okay. So in terms of personal quests then, we've got Battle Legend. Well, this doesn't unlock a character, so basically we're doing this. Earn 15 perk points from completed battle goals. Ugh. You'd think this would be easy. It's really not on brutal difficulty because so many times I need to just not do it. I mean, I guess I have to pick it, but I really dislike it. Great character to unlock, but just there. I guess I'll just have to focus really hard on it. I'll just try and focus more on it. What does a cure potion do? It gets rid of negative status effects, including stun. It's like the only item in the game that if you are stunned, you can still use a cure potion. Kind of weird, but yeah. It's like the way the card is worded is like you can use it while stunned to remove a stun. It's really useful on Saw, actually, which we've just retired because they often like immobilize themselves and stuff. Welcome, Sheroy Jenkins. Right, before we do all the level ups, let's get all of the new mercenaries out of the way. Okay, next up, we got... Boom. Doomstalker. Right, names for the Doomstalker, chat. Names for the Doomstalker. What have you got? Washboard apps. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. I like the way that was like the first thing that we said was said. Absolutely fabulous. Bob from accounting. Doom headshot. Doug Dimmerdoom. Doom boy. Redthorn. Oh, come on, man. Flashbacks. I mean, thematically, he kind of is Redthorn in a weird way. Like, it implies that he's kind of Redthorn, but not Redthorn, or something. Like, Thanna boy. Orlando Doom. That's a good one. I like that one. All right. There's some good ones here. Lego's Lass. Oh, it's gonna get like loads of really bad Lord of the Rings puns now. Is that what's gonna happen? Old Krusty. What? Salad boy. What? What is this? Nip McGee. Better summoner. True. Very true. Summoner actually jealous of the best summon in the game, which you get as a character who isn't a summoner. Purple Rain. Quite like that. It's kind of like a metaphor. He's kind of purple. He's pretty purpley. Island Boy. Northern Exposure. What is this? Xena Warrior Princess again. All right, well, it was close last time, right? Why? I have no idea. That sounds very rude. There is definitely some very stuff that sounds suspicious. You must be royalty with that sash of the queen. Okay. Put the queen. Mine's just Cobra Kai because of the best summon, basically, and Total Awesome remake. Cobra Kai? He does have a good Cobra. Leroy Bokins. Really? Pogfrog? I mean, it is all about Pogfrog. It looks a bit like Spikes from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Right, is there any of these items? Doom Patrol, Victor Von Doom, Avatar. He does actually kind of got that. He's got an Avatar vibe going on. Doom Boy. Bob Barker. Six pack. Jesus. All caps. Right. Bowflex 3000. Okay. Stinky McCheese. I like Cobra. I think I like Cobra Commander because he's kind of like he's got a bit of a he's actually got a card that's like Commander as well. He's got like the Nature's Command card or whatever it's called. That kind of fits quite well. That would be the Cobra one. It still only counts as one. Now we're just boiling it down to actual Lord of the Rings quotes. Flamingo. Shoulder plants. Okay. Tom Bombadil Bodari. What? Alright, Bowflex. Right, there you go. That's enough. That's enough. That's too much. Right, there you go. There's some options to vote on, okay? There you go. Orlando, wow. Is it already over? It's already over. Jesus. That's more votes than, like, I think were cast in the first ballot, so absolutely dominating. It's over. It's already over. Stop the count. Stop the count. We forgot Gloomhaven. I could either have that or Bowflex in at the end. I just went with Bowflex. I kind of felt like Orlando Doom we basically hit the pinnacle very quick. And that was basically like, yep. That's the one. You're hoping for Bojo. I'm not gonna put Bo. Guys, family-friendly channel, by the way. Right, this is like, it's way over. There's no way that anything can catch it. Okay. It is Orlando Doom. Sometimes family friendly. Yeah, except except my birthday stream, the Christmas stream. Alright, Orlando Doom it is. Oh no! Actually terrible. We're going into a lot of bosses. A lot of bosses. We've got... Yeah, we've got all of the main bosses. But then I guess I would retire before I get to the... Do I want to be playing this character on like at the end. Like, do I want to be playing this in the and I think I probably do. It's one of the best characters for defeating the final, like the final boss. 20 elite monsters would be pretty easy to do, easy. 20 elites would be over so fast. Well, I don't know, because like we've got Zerka as well, so they could split the load, and there's not going to be that many elites. Like in most rooms, you might get like two, maybe three, and if they split, like I guess on average, you might be able to kill somewhere like 5 or 6, possibly. I'm going to go with the 20 elites. Because also I already have sword edge armor. But this item is rubbish. Actually rubbish. But if I want to go do bosses, I'm going to immediately retire, like, on bosses. What do the items do? You never seen them in physical. Sword edge armor is, yeah, it's like 4 charges. And it's like armor plus retaliate. And circlet of elements allows you to convert one element to another element. Like consume one element to generate an element. Not convert, because that makes it sound like you can use it. But consume to generate. Whereas, yeah, this is like, to be honest, I actually quite like this armor. It's not as good as like the big armor like plate mail, which has more charges, but it's just shield. But I really like that it gives you some flexibility. 20 elite sounds easy. It is easy, but we have a bit more control over it than this, because this we're just going to be doing boss missions a lot. Let's do this. Welcome, Orlando Doom. All right, final one, chat. Final one. Beast Tyrant. We had some really good ones last time. Last time we had a Beast Tyrant. We had, was it Yogi and Ranger John or whatever his name is? That was a good one last time. But I feel like we should go away from that this time. Something completely different, maybe. Steve Irwin. Is it? Yeah, is it male? I don't know, actually. The Mind Thief is a female. I don't know about the Beast Tyrant. Xena the Warrior Bear. You guys really like Xena, huh? All in on Xena. Timon and Pumbaa. Nice. There you go. Like duos. Duos is there. Barely there. Barely moves. Nice. Alright. That's pretty good. Alright, that's a good pun. I'll give you that one. That'll make the list. Although, in this one, I'm probably going to be actually making the move. Chewie and Wicket. Remote control bear. That's kind of true. Can I go back and check the flavor text? Oh, what, of the character? Or of the, oh, of the quest? I don't know if I can. Can I now? No. Oh, I am. Unless... Doesn't say anything about gender in there, does it? Troy and Arbed. Did they make another series of Community or not? I watched all of it, but then I have a feeling that they made like a special, like extra season on like a Netflix exclusive or something, didn't they? Christopher Robin. That's a good one. Ratman and Robert. Okay. That's like, it's so like tenuous. What? How do you even spell it? Ratman and Robert. Robert. It's so like Rob Barin. Surely it's Barin. And Ratman and or Barin? Barin would be better? No. Ratman and Barin would probably be better, right? Buzz and Woody. That's another good pairing. 6 seasons, still waiting on the movie. Interesting. Siegfried and Roy. Nice. Although, shouldn't it be the name of one of the tigers? But, well. Oh. I don't know what the tigers were called. That doesn't really make any sense. I also can't spell very well. Siegfried. Tom and Jerry, the classic. Purple Berry Blast. We don't get any of those flavors here. The woman from Tiger Kings? Oh, well, you want to, Carol Baskins? Okay. Bernie Sanders? Nice. Beauty and the Beast. Nice. Claw Patrol. Claw Patrol's good. That's a good one to put in instead of one of these. Let's put that in instead of there. Claw Patrol. Okay, there we go. There you go. The poll is up. It's Claw Patrol is just like Paw Patrol, right? I'm guessing that's what it is. What are they? I have no idea what that's kind of about, but I just see it like, you know, like everywhere in shops. But I just no clue. Well, Claw Patrol is out to a very fast lead. But Bernie Sanders is catching up a little bit. Paw Patrol is a children's show about a ragtag team of emergency response dogs. I mean, I know it's called Paw Patrol, and I remember seeing like a firefighter dog or something and be like, okay, kind of like, yeah. Done like a Peppa Pig one. Wow, Claw Patrol has taken a pretty sizable lead. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take some mysterious Bernie Sanders fans to just swoop in now to get it voted for. It's gonna take a lot. Oh, it's looking like Claw Patrol. There it is. Locking it in. Claw Patrol it is. Claw Patrol. Make sure I spell it right. Yes, good. All right. Ooh. 2 new mercenaries. Seeker of Zorn. The classic. One of my, like, thematically, one of my favorite unlock personal quests. Really cool. Really nice, like, story that goes through it all. Really well done. Really, really like Sekiro's own quest line. However, we're not going to do any crypts, like, naturally. We would have to... Well, I mean, we'll do a couple, I guess. But we're probably not going to do that many. So it would be a kind of like a... Go do this. Complete one quest in each area of the map is... actually pretty easy for us, because we're getting towards the end of the game. And we'll probably actually be doing a lot of this. Because we've got to go Dagger Forest for a boss. We've got to go... Mountains for a boss. Watcher Mountains for a boss. Actually, no. Maybe we don't have to go Watcher Mountains. We have to go Copperneck Mountains for a boss. Not sure about Swamp. Misty Sea, we definitely have to. So actually, we're going to pretty much do most of this just by playing the game. But on the other hand, yeah. but the flip side of this is we unlock this character. Not maybe so much fun. Also, bearing in mind that our other characters that we can unlock are Music Note. And we'll be at a pretty decent prosperity level. But this is quite long. Like, you have to do these missions, and then you have to follow it on. Whereas this, we can actually do, like, quite comfortably as we go. We don't really need to worry about splitting our time to, like, okay, we have to focus on doing this one thing. This is actually just making general progress for everybody, I think. See you, Skylord. Good night, buddy. Do you love Music Note with Squid Face? I do too. It's my favorite combination. But I just feel like this is going to be much easier to do. It will fit in much more naturally to how we're playing at the moment. Have I played in the PC version? One of his best cards is broken. Yes, Spread the Plague is broken. However, it has been fixed in the latest patch, which is, for some strange reason, being held back by the devs because they're working on a big patch that's apparently going to be bringing lots of stuff. They're being very mysterious at the moment. They have definitely clarified that it's fixed, though, in the next patch. But they've not releasing the patch because it's going to be like some... I don't know, something's happening. And they're like, we want to release loads of stuff at once. So I'm not sure exactly what. We will have to wait and see. And maybe if we're kind enough, they'll give me some kind of exclusive and we'll get a first look. Which card is broken? It's called Spread the Plague. It's supposed to only poison allies, but it poisons yourself as well. Boom. Decision made. Claw Patrol. Anyone else have the issue when you have a large room with flying mobs? It takes them a long time to think about what to do. Yes. Yes. It's quite common in certain like scenarios or like situations like that, where when you have enemies that have multiple places that they can go, like flying enemies are the worst, right? Because they don't care about obstacles, they don't care about traps or hazardous terrain or anything like that. So they can kind of go anywhere. So when they're in a position where perhaps they're doing like a, I'm going to attack, you know, target 3, there could be like so many hexes that they can go. And yeah, the AI takes a while to think about it because there's a lot of like a wide variety of spaces that it could go. And then it needs to like basically find out which are the best ones. Then it needs to do the whole ambiguity, like, you know, random choice thing. So that's why it takes a while. But yeah, it's, I think they've said they're going to try and speed it up. But yeah, it is a common thing. It's not like your computer or anything like that. It's just a common thing with the game. Right. So let's quickly do, I guess we'll quickly do the level ups. May as well while we're here. Let's do it all this session so that we're kind of like done. All right. So Berserker level 2. I'll whisk through this pretty quickly. So level 2, Reckless Offensive or Break the Chains. I really, really like Break the Chains because I like just having a little bit of range on this character. And the top of this is really good. I also play Blood Pact really hard on this character. So like multi-target attacks are just generally good because you're basically getting the additional +1 on 2 attacks. So it's like you're getting 2 extra damage. And the pull can actually be quite relevant sometimes for like pulling things into traps. It's always nice to have just either push or a pull somewhere in your arsenal. So it's quite good. I've always found that Reckless Offensive is just a bit too much of a tax on your health if you're playing Blood Pact. Because like the fact that you have to take at least 1 point of damage to at least target 1 kind of sucks a little bit. So it's like an attack 4, but you're going to have to do 1 damage to yourself to even do anything. And yeah, the bottom of this isn't particularly good. Break the Chain's bottom as well is actually pretty nice too. Being able to potentially get a move 5 or even a move 7 if you have fire, which this character makes quite a lot of. So great all-round card. Level 3. Got Spiked Armor and Fatal Fury. So Spiked Armor was the card that I like alluded to, that if we were to have Sword Edge Armor on this character, we can increase the value of our Retaliate by 2 using the top of Spiked Armor, which is pretty neat. There's a little bit of synergy there if we wanted to use that item. But the bottom is really what I like playing this card for most of the time. Which is, and the 16 initiative, because that's nice and early. Just move 2, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. Character, again, with Blood Pact, getting +1 on everything. That's just getting extra value. It's not a huge attack. And against enemies with Retaliate, sometimes it's not very good. But you'll often just play this as a 16 initiative move 2, and that'll be fine. And Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury is actually kind of okay. I don't mind it. I used to play this card all the time. I used to actually play it over Spiked Armor most of the time. And I still think it's okay. But I've always just found it really awkward to try and get the top of it to work at level 3. Now is probably a pretty good time to use it because we're actually much higher level, right? We're going to be level 5. So our health pool is going to be higher, which means that we can kind of get ourselves below half and the difference is going to be better, right? Does that make sense? Like, it's a bit weird. Fatal Fury is one of those cards that when you actually pick it at level 3, I don't think it's very good. But as you level up, it actually gets stronger because the difference between your half and your max is greater. So the range gets bigger for the kill. So it's a weird card like that. Not many cards that get better as you level up just inherently. But yeah. And I think it's kind of okay. We're coming in at level 5, so maybe that might be a good time. But I've always found it to be, yeah, a little bit awkward at times. Like, you're kind of like, can I use it? Can I not use it? And it can definitely overload you a bit. The bottom is pretty good too, though. Attack 2, move 1, attack 2, again, works quite well. I think it's very close between these two cards, to be honest. Very close. The problem with the top of Spiked Armor is it really doesn't do anything at increased difficulty. Like, you never want to be playing Retaliate on increased difficulty, ever. Like, it's just not good. Because you just want to take damage. There's never a good trade in increased difficulty with Retaliate. It just doesn't exist. So, you'd much rather just do damage by playing a top attack rather than doing this. The only time I guess maybe it pays off is if the other enemy has Retaliate. So, like, if they have a ridiculous amount of Retaliate, maybe. But, yeah. I guess that's more corner case. I think I'm probably going to take Fatal Fury. Just because we're coming in at level 5. I think it's probably going to be more usable. We need a lot of damage in this party and ways to get things dead. And I guess let's just kill something. I can always pick one up if there's nothing good on layer level. Exactly, yeah. I mean, if we do feel like that. I feel like this character has pretty strong level ups every level, though. I can't think of one off the top of my head where you have a complete miss. Right, level 4, Flurry of Axes. Actually, my favorite card in the game. So, I'll be taking Flurry of Axes. I love the crack art and everything that they do all together. But in terms of if I had to pick one card that I just love, it's Flurry of Axes. Like, if I could only take one card with me to Gloomhaven Heaven, it would be Flurry of Axes. So, you can suffer up to 4 damage, attack X, target all enemies within range 3, where X is the amount of damage that you suffered. This is just like a huge combo piece card We're going to be sinking a load of power potions into it. We're going to be using Blood Pact to make that actually a 5. We're going to be using potentially Hawk Helm, Telescopic Lens to make this actually like a range 4 or even like a range 5. You know, you can use other allies to help buff you in other ways. There's lots of things you can do to make this absurd. And it can basically be like a mini Inferno at level 4. I love it. Really, really good. And the bottom move 5 is just really useful until you can like get yourself, you know, to the position you want to do it. Flurry of Axes is not always like a turn 1 burn or like a turn 2 or 3 burn, but it can be. It can be quite a versatile card. You could burn it straight away if you wanted to get ahead, but also you could just leave it for a move 5 and use it when you need, really. Shiny Distraction is a card I've never really liked. I know a lot of people like the bottom of this card though, because it's just giving you advantage is great. You know, if you could do this into Flurry of Axes, in theory, really good. I just find it to be... I find it very difficult on melee characters to always stay in the same place, right? To be able to be like, I can stay here. This character does have a few like move attacks, right? Like spiked armor. So, you know, there are some things, but this being a bottom... I don't think we have a move attack on the top, actually, do we? Not right now. Maybe later on. So again, we wouldn't be able to move. So unless we have a move on the top, we wouldn't be able to move. So it does put you in a weird position. It creates fire, which is a nice element, but I would argue that when you get up to higher levels, your perks and stuff will allow you to flip loads of fire. So I don't really worry about it too much. Yeah, Flurry of Axes, easy pick. It does have its use, but in my opinion, like the fire thing can be done away. Like generally for me, the first turn of the game, I play Blood Pact and I play Cauterize. Like this is my first turn every single time I play. Blood Pact, Cauterize. Then I have fire immediately, which then means I can immediately run into Unbridled Power and then maybe like use something like Resolute Stand or whatever it is that I need to do to like carry on, right? Like that's basically usually how I play it. Is my first turn is Blood Pact, Cauterize, and then we've got the fire, and then we're away. Okay, level 5, which will be Axe level for us. So Seeing Red and Final Fight. These are probably the 2 worst cards, actually. So level 5, maybe level 5 is the one where you go back. Actually, this is pretty miserable. So the top of Seeing Red, attack 4, gain shield 1 and 1 XP if you have fewer hit points than half of your maximum hit points value rounded up. What does that even mean? No, not very good. Really not very good. It makes you feel like you're going to get lots of shield, but you're not. You're only going to get 1 shield. That's not great. Gaining attack 4, shield 1 is... And there's a condition on it. Is not great tanking ability, in my opinion. So... not very good. 22 initiative is not great for that kind of thing either. You might even want to go earlier than that. Add +1 attack to all your attacks when you have fewer hit points. So this is basically Blood Pact, but it's conditional, which is I really hate. Just play Blood Pact. Like you can't really afford to play both because you've only got 10 cards. So you have to pick one, and Blood Pact is just easy. The only problem with Blood Pact is obviously you suffer 1 damage, but you can easily mitigate that if you good playing. Like, or you can just discard it when you don't need it. Right. There's something to be said about having 1 attack 4 on the top. I mean, it's okay, but I just think we can do better. I just think that we can do better as a character. Final Fight is also terrible. Well, the top is terrible. Kill 1 adjacent normal or elite enemy. You immediately become exhausted. It's thematically awesome, but it's absolutely garbage. So the problem with this effect is that killing an enemy, right? So let's say you're going to kill an elite. Killing the last elite in a room is unlikely to be the reason why you lose a scenario. Like it's very unlikely that you get down to it and you're like, oh man, we lost because there was 1 elite left and we couldn't kill it. Like that doesn't really happen. Like, you want to kill enemies early so that you can get a head start, like, and your stamina lasts, right? You don't want to be keeping a card in your hand for the entire scenario to kill something in the last turn. That's not really good use. Or if it is good, you'd need to have the other half of the card be really good. And unfortunately, the other half of this card is also not very good, which is just move X, where X is the number of cards you have burned. mean, for us, that'll be Blood Pact on the first turn. So, you know, potentially that'll be a move 1, potentially going up to like a move 3 or a move 4 towards the end. And then you have to have the fire to do the attack. And I think that there's better cards coming up that use fire in better ways. So it just doesn't get used. So both these cards I don't really like. So I think it's fair to either go back for Spiked Armor or Shiny Distraction. I'll probably go back for Spiked Armor because I feel like the bottom is probably a little bit more useful. And I don't really care about the 8 versus the 16. So I think Spiked Armor is probably what I'll go back for. You don't burn Blood Pact though. Technically you do. It counts as a burned card for the purposes of the game. Technically it is burned. Technically. If you have a look at it goes into your active area, but technically it is a burned card. Like, I know it's a bit odd, but yeah. It's like in a weird spot. It's an active card, but it's when it says like number of burned cards, it doesn't say number of cards in your burned pile. If it said that, yes, it wouldn't count. But it just says number of burned cards. Right. So Shevoy Jenkins, all done. Let's quickly do the perks. We might wear armor. Probably will have to actually in this party. So I'll just get this right off the bat, so I don't even think about it. We got 3 perks left. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. We'll potentially get quite a bit of strengthen with this character in the end. I feel like this is the better damage. Like these two plus this is probably the better damage because it's a rolling +2. It does open myself up to the rolling miss though. I don't have that much advantage right now. Yeah, it's a bit awkward that we don't have strengthen right now. I think that's probably better. And then we'll go for this next. We've got to get a lot of perks. Okay. Doomstalker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lass. I don't have strengthen yet. When I do, I think that the other way was better because with the new rules, with the new house rule with the rolling modifiers like Frosthaven. So that would definitely be the case. But without strengthen, which I don't think I reliably have right now, I think that it's a safer way of playing. Okay, so Doomstalker. A character that is all about killing things very, very quickly using its dooms. Dooms give you a bonus against that particular thing or something happens. So like you get a bonus on your turn against it, potentially, depending on what action you play. But also like the enemy will have some kind of effect on it. You know, something will happen to it, potentially. You get a buff against it. So I usually go for an expose build, which is essentially you burn the top of expose here, which says that we get advantage on 1 attack each turn targeting a doomed enemy. This character is an absolute sniper. Like, just sit at the back, get yourself advantage, get yourself a couple of blessings in your deck, and you can just, like, annihilate enemies. Like, probably one of the most consistent damage dealers. In fact, probably the most consistent. Has a couple of cards that can be quite big and splashy, but generally speaking, it's just all about you just drawing like crits all the time. Like just I'm critting so much with this character. So big attacks, big crits, killing things quickly. It's like playing an Eclipse, but you actually have to attack stuff. Mark of Doom works on bosses? It does, because it's not like a negative condition. It's like a unique condition. So it doesn't, there's nothing that is immune, which is one of the reasons why it's one of the best boss killing characters. So Darkened Skies, this is a card that I think is potentially quite good. I skipped completely over Relentless Offensive there. So Relentless Offense is actually pretty good. We might end up going back for it. One thing this character really has a problem with is attacks at level 1. So at level 1, they have a very large amount of dooms to attack ratio. So they have loads of dooms and they have very low amount of attacks, which is a big problem. And it often means that you have turns where you're like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Like I move and like do a melee attack too against something. Like there's weird turns with this character at low levels. So you want to try and fix that problem pretty fast. So you got Darkened Skies here. You've got Press the Attack. Darkened Skies I actually quite like. I think that this has got some big blow up potential with the top of this. This is kind of like your own flurry of axes potentially. It's got some good synergy there. You can actually do a good amount of damage to a lot of enemies. You can increase that range. So there's lots of things you can do. But actually no, it's within range 3, so I don't think you can increase the range on that. Is it within range 3? You might not be able to increase the range on that because it says within. No, I think you can. No, I think you can. Anyway, it's actually pretty good, and as like a big blow up effect, I think it is. Yeah, it's like the within range 3 is where it doesn't say target all enemies at range 3, or it's at range 3 is the one you can't change, right? I think. Like, there's a couple ones where it specifies a specific range, and you, like, at that range from you, and you can't increase or decrease that. I think it's like, I think it's a music node thing. I think it's a music node card that does that. Hawk Helm plus Piercing Bow plus Power Potion makes that really great. Yeah, it does. It's a very big, good combo card. It is good. At this stage, though, we are looking to just smooth out our attacks. Like I said, we really need cards that just attack. And this just attacks. And it attacks for a bunch. 5. And we gain 1 XP if the target is doomed, of course, which it will be. We will be doing it. All of the dooms on this character are on the bottom of your cards. So it's very simple to just doom. And doom has unlimited range. There is no range on a doom. You can doom any enemy wherever. As long as they exist in the scenario, you can get them. You know, the door has to be opened, like they have to be in the scenario, but you can essentially doom at any range. So it's very good. This character can can really do some damage with a card like this on 10 initiative too. Triangles has that all enemies at range 2 that you can't increase with the helm. I know it was like someone like Triangles or Music Note. Level 4, Singular Focus. Singular Focus is a card that you can use potentially instead of Expose. I don't particularly like it. So you've got Flight of Flame here, which is probably, generally speaking, the pick most of the time here. If you want a very kind of, I would say, easy to play Doomstalker, because one thing this character does not have is movement. Like at level 1, you're like, how do I move? And all of your moves are like on the other cards that you want to play the top of. You're like, what? I'm never going to use this. I'm going to use this every time. There's so many like really hard decisions with your movement. It really sucks. And you have to play like bad cards like this just because you need to move 3. Like it's not great. So I think that if you want like an easy time, I think Flight of Flame is very good. But if you are very good at the character and you can use the bottom of Felling Swoop to move around really quickly, or you have access to a good pair of boots, or you have like some other items that allow you to move, like Blinking Cape, for example. But there are other things you can get, or maybe you've got allies that can grant you movement. There are workarounds. I always find like low amounts of movement, there are ways to work around it. So here I'm probably going to go back and take probably going to end up taking like Relentless Offensive, because it's just a very simple attack, very useful, and the The buff here could help me kill something very quickly. I could also, you know, you could make an argument for going back for Darkened Skies, but I've already got one big kind of attack on one character that I'm definitely going to focus on. So I want this character to be a bit more of a rock. Like this character can go out there, burn a load of cards and see what happens. This character is going to have to be a bit more like methodical in the way that we play. So we'll take this. Same thing with Claw Patrol. Claw Patrol is the same thing. Like these two will be consistent and allow Sheroy Jenkins to do her thing without having to worry too much. All right, level 5, Inescapable Fate and Wild Command. So Inescapable Fate is actually kind of interesting. This is a double Doom card. This is a build that I don't love, but it kind of has its place. It can work, and you will be able... There's some other Dooms that you get later on that work really well with this, and you can sort of like get the Dooms to jump around the room onto the different enemies, so you don't actually have to play the Dooms yourself. It's quite cool. It's a really like fun way of playing the character, but I don't honestly think it's very good. Like I think it's just like fine. I don't think it's better than the other build, but it is fun. So, you know, if you are playing that, there is this kind of thing going on. The other problem that I find is that the character like often just has nothing to do with a bottom of their card, so it makes sense to just play another Doom. So it kind of like it encourages you to like play a couple of Dooms, then kind of forget about it. And it's like, well, what else do I do with the bottom action on my cards then? You know, this character really likes burns. Yes, has a lot of like potential active burns and stuff like that you can do. So I don't really like this. The bottom of this is the kill, and I really dislike the bottom of this card. At the start of your next 3 turns, advance the tracker on this effect. After it advances 3 times, kill the target and discard this card. I hate this. I like the idea of it, but I think having to keep an enemy around for 3 turns to get this to happen. And also, by the way, this is your Doom, and you only get 1 Doom. Like, once you Doom a different target, this one would go away. So basically what you're doing is you're tying up your Doom on a target for 3 turns that you don't want to damage because it's dying anyway. So then you want to attack something else, but all of your attacks require the Doom to be good. So it's really counterintuitive to how the character plays. Like it just does not fit into this character at all in like any build. So I really dislike the bottom of this. It's so it's like a nice idea, but it's so anti-synergistic to the way the character is meant to be played that I just find it to be like weird. Like it just doesn't work. So the other card is Wild Command, which is like considerably better and very consistent. So one adjacent summoned ally performs move +0, attack +0, but you control the actions. We do have Claw Patrol, so potentially we have a target for Wild Command without having to play a summon ourselves, which is nice. I don't think you really care loads about playing your own summons. You're level 9, yes, but I don't think you really care about too many of the others, apart from maybe Pog Frog, of course. It's very, very strong. The bottom of this is move 3, attack 2, target 1 doomed enemy at any range. So it can work really, really nicely with some Dooms that you have that give you plus attack and stuff like that. Can actually turn it into quite a nice, little buffed attack there. And so it's moving and attacking. So simple. Good card. It's good. All right. Perks. We'll do remove. We basically just want to make our decks really lean. We'll ignore negative scenario effects because we don't want to get cursed or anything like that. We just don't have to worry about that. Move the -1s. Replace these. And probably the rolling, to be honest. We have a lot of advantage, so rolling's going to be fine with the new rules. I actually really like the add target too, but the thing is that you're adding a target and then the other target won't be doomed, so it'll probably be a fairly mediocre attack. I guess this is probably better. Like, if our idea is to try and do as much damage as possible, you want to roll one of this into a +2 or a ×2, right? That could be really good. Maybe like this or this could be better. We can make an argument. Like, this is generally a +2. So, we'll see. You did a 30 attack with Wild Command and the level 9 card. Nice. Yeah, I think add target is an option. Maybe when you're a little bit stronger with some of your things, but it's like your attacks are generally underwhelming without your Doom buffs, so I don't think it really does enough. We'll see. Okay. Claw Patrol. So, this character we are definitely going to be playing as the active build rather than as the Concentrate Rage build. So, Concentrate Rage is this active on the bottom here, which is before your bear axe, you may forego the top action of your turn to add +3 attack to all your bear's attacks this round. And then you can do the same, but for movement and forgo the bottom action. So this basically just allows you to make the bear like super powered, so it can just run around and do everything. And you stay in one place in the first room and don't really do anything more. You just let the bear do its thing. And it's a really fun way of playing because you're basically just controlling the bear. It is fun. But it is similar to how like the Eclipse had one way of playing. This really forces you down to one way of playing. And it's not as like, I'd say it's not as like scenario winning as like the Eclipse. Like the Eclipse, like the way that they play is scenario winning. Whereas this is not necessarily going to win you a scenario, like playing Concentrated Rage. It's going to make you very strong. You can do a lot of damage, especially if you're playing on lower levels of difficulty. And if you had another supporty type character or like a tank character, which we don't really have. We're a little bit of a weak party to damage here. So I'm going to have to be really worried about getting hit. So I'm going to have to play more active and use my disarms. Like use the top of this card a lot. So like that's the way I'm going to have to play it. But if you were in a party where you had like, I don't know, a Tinkerer, or you had like a Music Note and you had Sun or somebody else, like, or even like just a couple of other melee characters, maybe you might be okay to just do it. And at lower levels of difficulty too. Don't have to worry about it as much. With the rings, yeah, the rings can give you some insanely good turns with it. Absolutely. So what we'll be doing is we'll be looking for just generally good cards in general too, like with our level ups. We're not necessarily like only going to take certain things. So Earthen Spikes is actually like a really nice little control piece. You can do this just to immobilize a melee enemy, like when appropriate, like 11 initiative. The range 2 is a little bit rubbish, but it's actually a really nice little control piece. I actually feel like Energizing Strike is actually a really good card too. Also, because the bottom is quite useful at removing poison and wound. And very good with Sheroy Jenkins for just mitigating a turn of Blood Pact, potentially. Like, there's... Sometimes you just need to mitigate a turn of Blood Pact here or there, and that will do it for you. So I actually like both of these cards. I'm going to take Earthen Spikes because it's just 11 initiative and it's a control card. But, you know, this is actually pretty good. Like, for both builds. Plus range, really cheap. Yeah, with the new changes, actually, what is it? It's probably going to be like 30 or something for me to do that. I actually quite like Hawk Helm on this character anyway. Like, because you have a lot of like ranged disarms, and so multi-targets as well. Right, Vicious Ally and Unstoppable Beast. Neither of these two cards are particularly what you want in the like control build, like specifically, but a move 5 is a move 5, like and it's you as well, not your bear, it's you. And that's kind of important because if you have a look at a lot of the other ones, you got a move 5 here, I guess, with the wolf, but the wolf is not really a very playable top, so that will just be like an 81 initiative move 5. You've got, yeah, you haven't got that many moves otherwise. So potentially just a nice, easy move 5 here. I don't think the bottom of this is particularly bad. But again, if you're against, like, if we're going to be against so many high shielded enemies, that is an attack 2, target 2 really going to do anything. And if they haven't got shield, they've probably got retaliate. So Like, this is really not a great thing to do on our bear. So it's either go back for Energizing Strike here, or it's take Unstoppable Beast. I think I'll take Unstoppable Beast. Because the move 5's probably going to be better. I mean, a move 4, an attack 4 is pretty good just to have. I'll take Energizing Strike, actually. I think I can get around the move 5, right? We can get around the move 5. Energizing Strike is like, it does something kind of unique. It's an attack 5 with concentrated rage, but not worth it if you're not using rage. Yeah. Well, technically, yes. Because yeah, you give up the top. Yeah. And I might play the bottom of concentrated rage at some point, but I really don't see it being a big thing that I play. Like, I might at some point, but the chances are I'm going to be using top of this every time. We'll actually sort out our card selection probably next week, like our actual like hand. We'll probably do that next week. But... Okay, Ancient Ward and Punch Through. Ancient Ward is the reason why you play the Active Tyrant build. It is really, really good. Attack 2, range 4, target 2, disarm, 19 initiative, heal 4, range 4 on the bottom. Thank you very much. If this is pretty much the perfect control card. The only thing that I dislike about it is the 19, I guess. It would be really nice if this was on like a sub 10 initiative, but then maybe it'd be too good. But this is really, really good. And it's such a versatile card. So versatile. Punch Through is a really good card for the concentrated rage build and just for an all-out damage build anyway. But man, this, like, I would be really tempted to take Ancient Ward every time, to be honest. It's so good. It's the reason, like, a card like this is why you play the active. You're like, okay, there's something here. Like, you only need 1 or 2 really good control support cards, and then you're away, really. Nice to come back for those pesky shamans. Oh yeah, for the shield. Yeah, shield breaking is a thing. Yeah, being able to get that pierce 4 actually comes in clutch sometimes. Right, so level 5 we have Rampage. I quite like the top of Rampage, actually. I like as especially if you just want to kind of try and kill as much stuff as possible. Like, it's not bad. Lower levels of difficulty is much better than higher, because they are low attacks, but it can be quite good. It's purposefully on the top here so you can't use it with concentrated rage, which is a shame, but I kind of wish it was. I guess you can give extra movement to it if you wanted to. Not that you would ever really need to, I don't think. Generally speaking, the moves between these seem irrelevant for me most of the time. 34 initiative is just okay. Pretty average early initiative. Any one summoned ally performs move +0, attack +0, with you controlling the actions. This one's really nice because there's no range on it. This is unlimited, so you can do this wherever. So if you wanted the bear to just move a little bit, attack another thing, finish something off, it's actually quite nice just to be able to get him to just move a little bit. Like, you don't want to be wasting loads of turns moving the bear around, and this kind of just keeps the bear moving along a little bit. So it is good. It is actually good, just for that reason alone. Stone Sigil is Summon Monolith. It's a terrible summon. I really dislike some of these summons that this character gets. I think this is like a trap summon in my opinion. I really dislike summons that do nothing except just basically soak damage, because Gloomhaven is a game about stamina as much as it is about anything else. So you are burning a card to have something take damage for you for a certain number of rounds. Like, you're also giving up a top action which could attack an enemy or deal damage to an enemy to help kill it, to progress you. In my opinion, these are like stalling style cards, and they can sometimes be useful in scenarios that are like survive X number of rounds, do this, do that. Like, there are certain situations in which they can be better, but most of the time they are just trash. Like, they really are. and they just don't do anything. Like, you play them and you're like, cool. It doesn't move either, right? This thing does not even have a move value. So you would need to be able to give it a move action of a value in order to move it. It's really, yeah, it's not good. Can you summon the monolith in a door? No. Sounds great in Ruinous Rift. Is it worth it for the healing with the health distribution? In my opinion, no. Because again, it's stalling tactics. So what is the plan? Like, you're going to put this down and then, I guess in a perfect situation, you're hoping that the rest of your party is all ranged, and you can put this down in the middle of a room and all of the enemies will just focus it and won't focus anything else. But then it will die really quickly. Even with shield 2, 15 health, that will die. And even if you swap the health, you're just trading your own health for that. You're not technically healing. Like, you're just trading your health. So what happens? Then it dies, then you're left with no health, and you get one hit by something. You know, I just feel like it's really, really cute. And for a game that's often about efficiency of actions, this is a really inefficient action. Like, it's really inefficient. And yeah, there are certain scenarios where it can be good, but do you really want to pick a card where it's going to be good maybe 1 in 5 or 6 scenarios? Like, it will be good to maybe great, to a card that's going to be good every single scenario. You know, even like going back for any of these, I would go back and take any of these over this, really. You might take it for the command move 5 on the bottom. You know, that's a lot of movement for the bear. Let's basically get the bear wherever it needs to be. So it's not bad for that. But yeah, just, it's like a trap. To me, this is a trap. Like, don't fall into it. Don't fall into it, because you'll end up running out of cards and you'll lose, and you'll be like, I don't really understand why. And I'll be like, well, the reason is that you tried to basically stall a scenario out, and enemies don't have stamina. You do. So stalling scenarios, generally not a good idea unless you have a plan to kind of, like, the plan is I'm going to do this to then do this. Like, you need to kind of have a path to victory, and stalling scenarios does not make you win. It does not make you win. You will just lose. Quartermaster is the plan? Sure. I mean, if you got a quartermaster, sure. There's some things you can do there, but yeah, not for me. So I think I'll probably take Rampage, because also it's going to have some synergy potentially with Orlando Doom. Or I could go for Punch Through just for the really annoying shielded enemies. Might be interesting. We do have Expose, so we already have one good way of dealing with high shielded enemies. So maybe Punch Through is not the best. And Rampage does just allow us to move the bear maybe out of trouble. Sometimes you just want to move the bear away so it doesn't die. So I think I'll take Rampage. Does Frosthaven still have the mechanic to pick one of 2 cards for an upgrade? Because you find that one of the biggest flaws of the game, too many cards are simply way too bad for a class, while the right choice is obvious, and you'd rather unlock 1 card per level up, or maybe sometimes 2, but then be able to use them whenever you want to. It is done exactly the same way, Batman. It is done the exact same way. But all I say is that they're much more aware of these things now, right? Like, when they made that card, they were probably like, cool, like, this is going to be really good. But, you know, we've now got, like, you know, personally, I've got thousands of hours worth of experience with the game, right? The guys who designed the game have more. So, you know, Isaac and that, they all are aware of printing things like that. People have played with it now. That stuff isn't going to, like, fly anymore. So in the future, you'll see that most of the characters will have much more difficult decisions, but also potentially have much more opportunities to go back, like, and change cards at different points. Like, there's going to be a lot more versatility, I think. So I wouldn't worry too much about that for, like, Frosthaven, because I think they've kind of, like, they've realized, like, okay, we figured out that burn heals are terrible. We figured out that these types of summons aren't good. We figured out, like, this kind of thing isn't, like, needs to be more expensive, or needs to be a burn, or it needs to not be a burn, or whatever it is. They've kind of figured that stuff out a bit more. So should be much better from that respect. Thanks so much for the sub, Cash Tool. 15 months, dude. What a long time. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. These past 15 months. Very kind of you, dude. Welcome back, my friend. Great to have you here with us. Okay, anyway, that was that's all of our card choices there, right? We're all good. We're all good. We'll do our perks. This, we'll do this, we'll do this. That one, please. That one, please. I really like the rolling heals on this one, because the bear just kind of like just constantly just hits all the time, and just keeping the bear like getting a little bit of healing every now and again is actually really good. And you get 2 of these every time you do this, so you actually can get a bunch of these. Really good. I think we want to keep trying to increase our damage though. We actually attack a lot with the active build too, because all of our disarms are actually technically attacks, so we actually do get to draw modifiers quite a bit. So we'll go like this. But yeah, this really helps to offset some of the retaliate that you'll take and like just damage that you'll take as the bear goes along. House ruled 1 respec or paid respec is a thing in tabletop. It's fun when you learn the game, but making hard choices is important too. Yes, I do think that there should be a paid option. You want it to be enough so that it discourages you from just paying it to just get the best card for each scenario that you're playing in. But you also want it to not be so restrictive, and so that players feel like the thing is that when they say like, oh, it's in a board game, you can always do takesies backsies, right? You can, and happens. In digital, you can't. So it's a bit harsher here, because at least in the tabletop, you could be like, oh, do you know what, guys? I really screwed up. You know, I took these cards, we played with it. It wasn't very good. You know, after the session, I went online and I watched one of Mandatory Quest's fantastic guides about cards that he has on YouTube, and decided that that was the wrong card to pick, and I'd like to change my choice. And I can play a tabletop. That's absolutely fine. You know, like, yeah. You know, dude, not gonna make you sit there like and keep playing a game every week with us where you're like really bummed out about a decision that you made, right? Like, who's benefiting from that? Nobody. So just like some person who's got some, you know, real affinity for the rules. But in digital, you don't get that option. You have to play Guildmaster if you want to reset your mercenaries, which is good to have, but it's not the campaign experience. Niblivian, thank you so much for the sub, dude. 3 months in a row. Very kind of you as well, sir. The quest continues. Glad to have you here with us. I really appreciate all the support, dude. That's really kind of you. Retirement is this game's version of respect. It is, but like, for example, if you're like if you play one character from level 1 to level 9, and then like you're on, I don't know, like prosperity level 2 or 3, let's say, by that point, you then get all the way back down to level 2 or 3, right? It becomes a lot less worse, like when you get really high wealth level and prosperity level. It's a lot more bearable then. But it's just, it feels really rough, like at the beginning of the game, which is arguably when players are going to need the option more. You know, new players are going to need to respec because they don't understand more often than experienced players who've played the game for a while. So the fact that you kind of get more punished early on because you have a low prosperity or wealth level is the deal, really, right? Imagine somebody trying to make a Retaliate build work and realize at level 5 that these investments have been, let's say, not so optimal. Yeah. I also did this thing where when I first started playing, I actually decided that I wasn't going to look at any of the level ups until I got them, right? So I did no forward planning. And this was when I was playing my Tinkerer. I decided that I wasn't going to look at what cards I had coming up. I was just going to pick cards that, like, kind of... I got them and I was like, cool, that sounds really cool. I'll play with that, right? And in hindsight, that's a terrible way to play the game. Because there's so many like things that like you get a card at level 6, which was like, oh, you get bonuses for doing this. And you're like, oh, I wish I'd known that because I didn't take any of the cards that do that thing, you know? So that's a really bad way of playing the game in hindsight. And the game doesn't tell you to play that way. That was just like a decision that I made because it felt like the right thing to do, but it was really not the right thing to do. Really, really bad thing to do. Okay, so there we have it. We have got 3 brand new characters and a completely new party to start playing with from the next episode onwards. Really, really happy with that. Really happy that we've now got a complete change. Don't have to kind of rest on maybe some of the combos we've gotten used to over the last couple of episodes. So yeah, really, really happy about that. And we're going to be back to having some more challenging scenarios because we're not going to be able to lean on some of our more powerful cards or these particularly powerful kind of mercenaries that we had. So yeah, really looking forward to it. I think we got a pretty good team comp, although maybe weak in a few places. I think maybe we might be lacking a little bit in the AoE damage department. So there's some things that I think we can maybe improve on over time, but certainly I think we've got a good basis here and certainly a fun one at least. So yeah, looking forward to it. If you did enjoy the video, please don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps me out so much on growing this channel on YouTube. And thank you to everybody who watches these videos and has done that. It's been absolutely amazing. It's been so awesome here on YouTube. Like the channel's grown so much and people seem to be really responding to this. So I'm really, really happy. So thank you all so much. I do really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. And of course, come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday if you'd like to watch me play Gloomhaven live or maybe even join in on a Sunday. Okay, then all that's left for me to say is I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
Scout
the
win.
that's the blessing from Jeff.
Yeah.
That's the blessing
So,
from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?